Hello. Oh, my throat. I'm dying. I don't know why my throat was that bad. Anyway, I see Doc was in here, calling me a web for some reason. Don't get that. But hello, everybody. Welcome back to some more JakenIsPlayen on an illegal Saturday stream. Oh man. Don't let anybody know. But I am Jaken, and today I will be playing, because I didn't play it yesterday, some ZENLESS Zone Zero. Oh boy. Yeah. So, happy birthday to America or whatever, I don't really care. But we're here now. We're finally back to play some more ZENLESS. When we're gonna be doing the polls, because I was gonna do that yesterday. Oh, right, there's this. But yeah, I was gonna do the polls yesterday, but then about 40, 50-ish minutes before I would have started streaming, power went out throughout the entire southern part of my state. So that was fun. We are here now. I am a little bit behind on, I don't even think I did anything, because I know I logged in just to get the photos for this image that I posted. Yeah, no, I straight up just lost power, like the entire, like, southeast side, just lost it. I was like, ah, cool. During one of the hottest days of the year, how nice. Yeah, I didn't, get any of that stuff. Gonna need to do this later because I didn't do any of the daily things, I don't think. Oh yeah, I missed out on the bonus stuff too, because there was like some bonus rewards, right, for the... Yeah, there was this. I missed out on this yesterday. That was great, so that's gonna be fun for trying to build up characters. Alright, what do we have here? Just these. Okay, cool. I mean, I guess thankfully I got all this stuff done. So let's go get my daily things there done, and then we can go ahead and do the polls, and then probably just go back to doing what I've usually been doing, which has just been agent stories. Yeah, nothing too special. Don't really have any big plans, because there's a good possibility I might just lose power again. Who knows? Oh well. That's nice. Some more polychrome is never bad. I think because it's also, I guess, like, this, ZENLESS also came out on July 4th, like a couple of years ago, because I've been seeing online it's like the 2nd anniversary. So I guess this game has been out for 2 years, and it's only been out for about a year on Xbox, and I didn't start playing until this year, so... Definitely been having to do some catch up on that.
Sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Alright, so... Oh, the video store, right. I was already in there. I should have done that. Kind of forgot all about that. Schnoz. Oh, are you talking about, yeah, the coffee guy? I think that was Hetty. Travison. Yeah, so that way he can always smell how good the coffee is. I gotta aim this AC at me. I'm gonna die. Oh, my word. Alright, so... Got that done, and then we can finally do our polls. Like I said, I was thinking about this. I might do a little bit more than just 10 for each, just, you know, for the sake of the birthday or whatever. So I guess it'll be 20 for this and 20 for this. How much would I actually take up? Go to the store. Funny enough, I could just get the 20 from this, but then I'd miss out on saving up for these things. I could get 100 from this, so this would not be too bad, actually. But let's just see what we get first. Let's see. I guess we'll pull for the new character. Get a 10 pull for this. Alright, well, did not get her. We got 2 A's. I swear if either of these are a Sokaku, I'm gonna be a little upset. Or Ben, because I think I finished up with Ben. Oh, we got an A for a W engine. Don't get that often.
What can this little old trucker do for ya?
I mean, I guess it's at least for a character that doesn't have a full level up yet. I never got that engine before. Interesting. Who's a 4? Oh, this is Anton. I guess I should have put 2 and 2 together that this would be for Anton with the drill. I got Sayu's engine. Alright. Then we'll do a 10 pull for Shunguang. I think that's how you pronounce that. I am probably mispronouncing it horribly. Did not get it. We did get a single A, though. Let's see what that A is.
Heading out? Yay! Let me handle it.
Why? Sokaku, I don't need you. I have enough. Couldn't have even been Nicole. Alright. Yeah, might as well. Might as well do another 10 for each, see if we get lucky. Not so lucky. We are having some horrible birthday luck for this game.
You need a lift? Then buckle up, buddy.
Alright, and that's our only A rank. Man, it has not been great. I was thinking we were gonna get some, you know, some free gimmies over here, but apparently no, not for ZENLESS's birthday, apparently. Alright, and this is gonna be their last pull. And no such luck. Again, I am getting some horrible draws.
I'm here to win. No matter what it is, I will win it all.
Alright, well, again, at least it's for a character that I don't have a full lineup or a full level up for. Well, that was unfortunate. Was kind of hoping we would actually get a chance at this, but what does that leave me with? Enough to get 80. Well, I guess that makes sense. I can get 23 from this. It does remind me, though, was it this one? Yeah. Seth is the only character I do not have unlocked in the, like, lineup of these A's. Like, I think I have every other A rank character that you can get at this point.
I shall follow your orders.
I can... Rarity, yeah.
I'm here.
I'm a mission. I shall follow.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, I've got every other A rank you can get, except for Seth.
Awaiting further. We fighting?
I think.
You need help?
I'm
Call
assuming.
anytime.
But yeah, poor Seth. Just can't get lucky in the story, can't get lucky in draws. But I guess that's just how it is. Alright, well, let's go ahead and keep on going with our agent stories today. Let's see, yeah, we finished up Bernice's. I don't think we started Ellen's yet. You know, we did not start up Ellen's. I don't know if I'm going to be doing, like, both. I'm not, actually, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I think we'll only do one of these today. Maybe. It'll depend on, I guess, on how long this takes. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Belle gets a message and she looks puzzled. Who could this message be from? Belle, you looked a bit shocked. Did someone send a message? Ellen sent me a message with a string of emojis, just like this. Got it. I'll treat you to a cake next time. Is this from Ellen? It's hard to imagine. She sent a new message. Sent it to the wrong person. This is the one meant for you. There's a commission that only you can take. I'll be at the store soon. Let's talk in person. That sounds more like her. But the phrase, only we can take it, makes it sound like a big deal. I'll go hang the closed door sign on the closed sign on the door. Then we can wait for that huge commission to arrive.
Sorry, we're closed right now.
It's me.
Huh?
Ellen, is that you?
Hey.
Whoa, I've never seen that outfit before.
Is this a new service from Victoria Housekeeping? Being a personal bodyguard for some rich kid?
Sneaking into school to steal the final exam?
Can't I just wear normal clothes? You really think I'd walk around everywhere in a maid outfit? Anyone with common sense would know that's inappropriate.
You're the last person I'd expect to hear that from, considering you work for Victoria Housekeeping.
By the way, what are you doing? Looking for something?
I'm looking for your store's bathroom.
I'm pretty sure you won't find it hidden under the floor.
As proxies, I thought you might have some weird hobbies or secret rooms. It turns out you're surprisingly normal.
Oh, wait! Upstairs is private!
Oh. Then I'll just use your private bathroom. Thanks.
Man, did not realize we were going to be getting a thumbnail right away.
I think I was hallucinating just now.
Yeah, I know, I'm apparently a normie. Man, normal bathroom for normal people. It turns out Ellen ducked into the restroom to change back into her Victoria Housekeeping uniform. Once she is ready, she heads into the workshop. Finally, it's time to dive into the details of the commission.
That's the Ellen I know. Now, tell us about this special commission that only we can handle.
We gotta go retrieve some documents in a holo for the commission.
Sure. Anything else?
That's it.
Huh?
That's it.
If that's all, Victoria Housekeeping Company would be able to take care of this commission without any help. You wouldn't need to come to us.
I need a proxy who can communicate with the outside world while inside a holo. You're the only ones.
Sure feels nice to be trusted. Sure feels nice to get rewards points, I guess, too. I knew there was more to it. Sure feels nice to be trusted.
Does this mean you trust us?
So, come on, tell me. Who do you need to keep in contact with during this commission?
Ruby, Lynn, and Mona.
Huh?
Sorry. Who?
My classmates. I gotta stay in touch so we can discuss our group project. For school.
Huh?
There's usually a group project before the finals.
That's what you think needs explaining?
I know what a group project is. But what's that got to do with this commission?
Nothing really. But I had already agreed to discuss the topic of our group project with my classmates before I received a last-minute commission. Based on the last time we worked together, I figured you guys could help transfer the call with this computer thing. I'll leave my phone in your store, and you can forward the audio to me once they call. Oh, right. Is your network speed any good?
It's really good.
Well, it's not bad. After all, we need it for both sides of our work.
Great. Sounds good enough to take a video call. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna go rest a bit. Just let me know when you're good.
That's that. This commission isn't that tricky.
Huh? When did I accept the commission?
It's okay, Wise. We're not that busy recently. And aren't you curious about Ellen's other life? Let's accept the commission.
Okay, we'll accept it then.
I think you're more curious about that. But it doesn't seem like a particularly difficult commission, so sure.
She actually did just like, looks like she fell asleep right at the wall. Don't say that. Zzz. Oh, that's the acronym of the game! So itchy. Let me sleep a little longer. I'm so drowsy. This place is so comfy, I could sleep standing up. Call me when we're about to leave. Zzz. Man, it's like she knew it was the birthday, just keeps talking about it.
I'm at your disposal.
Ice and ether. Definitely have more ice options than ether, so.
No matter where we go, meeting you,
I'm here. Need something? My services are expensive.
I shall follow your. Thank you for the recognition.
Even have the little butler bot.
It'll be a while before they start their discussion. Let's find the data we need to retrieve first. Looks like there's something over there. Let's take a look.
New enemies detected. I don't know what that means. Like brand new entirely? Because they don't look all that new. Yeah, I'm not overly familiar with how Ellen plays. So it's gonna be kind of like a whole new experience for that.
Move, please.
Okay, boss.
Ah! I didn't realize there was somebody else still
Just leave
up
it to me.
and about.
What's this?
There we go.
The required data has been obtained.
Oh, okay.
Ellen's phone is ringing. Connect and relay the call.
Yep, connect.
Go ahead.
Hey, Nom Nom Shark, can you hear me? Huh? Why is it so dark? Nom Nom Shark? Ellen? Where are you?
I'm still at work, so my video's off. Also, don't call me by that nickname, or else.
Alright, I'll stop. But Ellen, you don't seem short of money at all, so why are you always working?
I have money because I'm always working.
Maybe I should get a job too. I've only been able to afford bread for lunch recently. You wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't buy scratch cards every day. No way! I've given this a lot lot of thought. I have a much higher chance to live the life I want by buying scratch cards than by working hard.
Well, that's an optimistic way to look at it. Good point. Where are you buying these scratch cards?
Seriously, guys, let's get back on track and pick a topic.
Okay. Anyway, who do you want to interview?
Maybe a PubSec officer. It would be easy to make it happen. No. That's so boring. I want to interview the luckiest person in New Eridu and ask them for tips on buying scratch cards.
Why don't we find a psychiatrist so we can ask them to give our friend a reality check? Yeah, I agree.
You're talking about me, right?
You gotta choose one of our ideas, Ellen, and not just at random this time. Yeah, and you're definitely not allowed to eeny, meeny, miny, moe our pick in your head. Oh, how'd you know? Well, it was kinda obvious. I had a feeling you were doing that. Didn't expect it to be true.
Huh? Really? I thought Ellen agreed with me the most because my proposals were better. Ellen, I thought you knew me better than anyone else in the world. I thought you were my bestie.
My boss is here, I gotta mute, but I'll still be listening.
Alrighty, I muted the mic on this side. Perfect coordination, right?
Thanks. Now I can focus on the commission.
Never mind the commission. Ellen, are you sure your project will be okay?
It's fine. This happens every time. Let's go to the next retrieval point.
So, are you going to go with my idea or not?
Objection. Let's consider something else.
Alright, I was expecting this whole time to just be like them communicating while I was fighting, but that was just that opening bit. I gotta say, I do really prefer like these more, hey, just everyday life scenario type of things. It's a lot more interesting to me, but I'm also just a slice of life fan kind of person, so that might be part of it.
Thank you for your patronage. Let me give you a little treat, like this!
With this power?
Move it! This won't hurt much!
Seizing advantage.
Alright, and that's everyone.
The required data has been obtained.
Ellen! You've been muted all this time and haven't even been typing. Are you really listening?
Sorry, my boss was talking to me. Just put my headphones back on. What's up?
You take your work way too seriously.
Are you trying to adapt to future office life in advance?
I can't imagine what Ellen will be like as a professional. Why do you care so much about your part-time job anyway?
I'm just earning some pocket money. Hello? Hello? Why is it gone quiet?
The network suddenly disconnected. I'll go fix it. One sec.
I have a question I want to ask too.
I'm surprised you're so serious about your finals and group project, Ellen. Is it required by Victoria Housekeeping?
It'll be a pain if I fail my exams. It's best to pass them all in one go.
Is that it?
Could it really be that simple?
Is that really so hard to believe? It's only natural for the service we provide. Only the best students can adequately serve wealthy and influential masters.
Ellen?
Oh, the signal is back? What did you hear?
Something about serving wealthy masters? Huh? Oh, no. I didn't hear anything
Would you believe me if I say it's not what you think?
Well, I believe you, Ellen, but...
It really was just a joke.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt. I'm Ellen's coworker. She was just joking around.
I see. I get it now. I definitely haven't misunderstood anything. You should get back to work.
Looks like the whole group's been muted. Should I try to type up an explanation of the whole master thing?
No thanks. This is so awkward. I'll just explain it to them in person.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense that this would be more of a secretive type of job, something you wouldn't normally tell people. I mean, how do you tell somebody that you're a maid for one of the most influential companies with influential people? It's not exactly a easy thing to kind of bring up in conversations.
At your service. Sick.
Might also be like a confidentiality type of clause thing in there too. I don't know.
Take this.
Apologies.
Clear out. This won't hurt much.
I was honestly expecting that to do like a full chain, but that did not end up happening.
Oh, shark nami! Take this. You asked for it.
By your will.
Ellen? What happened over there?
Nothing.
I heard it! I just turned off mute all and I heard a huge sound from your end! Ellen?
Just a little trouble at work.
You call that sound a little trouble? You have nothing to be worried about, Ellen. We'll help you.
Ellen was organizing document. I can't freaking say that word anymore. Documentaries. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it, but I keep almost saying documentaries. Documentaries with me.
Hey there, Ellen's coworker here again. Ellen and I were just sorting some documentaries about hollow disasters.
Is it possible for a documentary to make such a realistic sound?
My boss is loaded, and he's got an amazing sound system.
Hold on. A documentary without any background music? Something doesn't add up here. Ellen, that's you humming, right? It must be.
That's the documentary's background music. I can hum it by heart. Are you sure you didn't hear it earlier?
It's a problem with the speaker.
The ambient sound and background noise are played on different sides. Maybe the side close to your mic wasn't making any sound.
Anyway, I'm almost off work and need to wrap things up. I'll join up with you guys later. Bye. It's finally over. Though we'll still need to figure out the topic after I get out of the hollow.
Master, the stored data has been read and transferred, but after verification, a portion of the data has been found missing. I can determine the missing document isn't here.
This is definitely the retrieval point the boss gave me. I'll go back and confirm. Thanks for helping me.
You're welcome.
No problem. Best of luck with your finals.
It was quite a novel experience to see that different side of you. can I ask you something unrelated? How did you become friends with them? Your personalities all seem so different.
There's no how in particular. It just happened. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Alright, fair enough. Got some extra polychrome too, that's always nice. It's a pity I didn't record that part where Ellen was humming. It must have been tough for Ellen to keep her Victoria housekeeping role a secret while at school. That's Ellen's choice. Oh well, at least we managed to get through the day without any issues. We've worked hard, Weiss. Take a rest now. Yeah, I'll go and get some rest then. And then go immediately into part 2! Nope, this one's just story related. No combat this time. At the subway exit at Lumina Square, a familiar figure comes into view. Ellen, looking troubled, is surrounded by several young girls. Ellen? Is that Ellen? Sorry, you got the wrong person. My name is... Butler. You're obviously Ellen. Your tale is one of a kind. Ellen, why are you wearing a maid outfit here? Did something happen? I just wore this to help promote the store I work at. Ellen, where do you work? It's just an ordinary video store. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you'd keep asking questions. Oh boy, and then I'm gonna walk into this. Oh, this is not gonna go well for me.
Well, this is the boss at the video store where I work part-time.
Sorry, what's happening?
Sorry, what's happening?
They didn't believe I actually worked at a video store.
It's nice to meet you. We ran into Ellen and saw her wearing a maid outfit. She said this was the dress code at the video store where she works part-time, so we were a little worried.
Exactly! No decent video store would require its employees to wear maid outfits!
Sorry, but this really is a video store.
Wait! Don't tell me you're one of those video stores!
This is a decent video store.
This is just for store promotion. Wearing something cute makes it easier to hand out flyers, right?
So to you, cute means maid outfit, huh? Ah, I understand now. I never would have guessed. You...
Stop teasing the manager. I've worked here for a long time. I'm only dressed like this today to help promote the store. If you guys hadn't gotten in the way, I'd be done and home by now.
You? Doing promotion? You hardly even speak up when ordering lunch. You don't like crowded places either. Are you sure this is the job for you?
Hey, you know my manager is standing right there.
I'm already used to Ellen's personality.
Ellen just needs time to warm up to strangers, but she takes her work very seriously.
It does seem that we've misunderstood you. We even took her away from work. Sorry.
To make up for it, we'll help you out. I've done a job like this before, except I didn't have to wear a maid outfit.
Please stop fixating on the maid outfit.
Let's stop talking about maid outfits. But it would be great if you could help out since you're all familiar with the area.
Come to think of it, this is a popular shopping area, so handing out flyers would be a breeze. In fact, this tea milk store we like is doing a promotion, so there's bound to be a crowd. Ruby? Oh, hey, slow down!
Yeah, thanks for saving me. I just finished a commission and haven't had the chance to change. I didn't expect to run into them at Lumina Square. They would still be at it if you didn't show up. Anyway, thanks. I'll treat you to tea milk later.
Speaking of, this I'm sure is gonna go well. Ellen rescued Coco from Ruby, and then Ellen asked Coco, "Can we put up some flyers here?" Flyers? Help me? I meant putting up the flyers for the Random Play video store here. In return, we'll promote your Team Milk store at school. No, thank you. I mean, you can put up flyers here, but you don't need to promote my Team Milk store for now. You've already helped me so much before. I have nothing to give in return. Huh? I'm already very grateful. You've recommended so many people before. Just give me the video store flyers. I'll put them in a prominent place. Thanks. I can't stay here for another second or I'll end up buying a full sugar tea milk again. Ellen, the store I go to is also great for promoting stuff, and there's a lot of foot traffic. Anyway, I'm leaving first. Hurry and catch up.
Don't worry about it. Ruby's just a bit of a hothead. She often goes to the convenience store near the metro station. Ruby loves to buy all sorts of snacks. But then she loses bets to Lynn, and Lynn takes all her snacks. Although normally Mona would tell her off for this sort of thing. They can be a handful, but they're all good people. Don't mind what they say, Proxy. They don't mean it.
Under Ruby's encouragement, Ellen also bought a bottle of the new drink. Okay. When she opened the cap, she discovered... I want a free drink. Why is this happening? Is my luck really this bad? I've been buying it for a whole month already. You haven't won a single one. It's hard to imagine. No, no, no! The next bottle will definitely, will be different for sure. Manager, please, can you buy it for me? You buy another bottle for Ruby, and as expected... Huh? The cap actually says one free drink? I mean, I did win some polychrome at the scratch ticket today, so this is a pretty lucky day for that. Though not a lucky day for polls, unfortunately. Manager! Random Play Manager! Random Play Manager, you're my lucky star! Actually, I have a name. That's promotion too. After I shouted 3 times just now, so many people started looking this way, see? I don't need that kind of promotion. Manager, this should be enough promotion for now. We are heading back. Sure, lead the way. Don't you need to work on the group project? I'll find you after my shift. I want to rent some videotapes from the store where Ellen works. This could also help broaden my ideas for the project topic. Manager, you wouldn't turn away a few customers, right? I can never turn away customers. Then let's go! The group returns to the video store.
Pick whatever you want.
Aren't you gonna say it?
Say what?
Welcome home, Master! It must have been a long day!
Welcome home, Master. It must have been a long day earning money to pay me with. Please pay before entering.
This is a video store, not a maid cafe. Why would you need an entrance fee? Wait a minute. Maid cafes don't charge an entrance fee either.
Good, I'm happy you know this is a place where you rent videotapes. I'm only responsible for telling you about them. Let me know if you find any you like.
Oh, jeez, Ellen just like right in. Holy cow. Oh, okay, we have to do this in order. Gotcha. Ellen casually grabbed a videotape and handed it to Ruby. That's so unprofessional. You clearly just grabbed a random tape for me. Fine, let's see what this is. Toothy Shark Adventure. What's this one about? Let me check the synopsis. Oh, it's an inspirational film. Are you sure? Pardon me, had a little burp. Yeah, it tells the story of a little shark who goes through various challenges in the deep sea, eventually growing into the master of the ocean, while enjoying lots of delicious food along the way. Really? Yeah, it's a great story. But it says 16 plus and thriller on the cover. Manager, is it really as Ellen says? Everyone has their own interpretations of a movie. The word adventure is always very inspiring. It seems like a movie that's perfect for you. Oh, and there's a second one. A travel and food documentary. Do you want to rent that one too? The plot is about the noun grown. I don't know why the hyphen just like really confused me. The plot is about the now grown shark meeting many humans at the beach and starting a brand new gourmet adventure. Wait, this doesn't seem like a matter of different interpretations anymore, does it? Since you've asked so many questions, would you like to rent these two tapes, Miss Customer? I just remembered I don't have a videotape player at home. If you don't have a videotape player at home, Miss Customer, I, the clerk, can lend you mine. Ellen, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have teased you. Go find Lynn. I'll choose on my own. Ellen stood troubled in front of the row of videotape display racks and looked over this way for help. Manager, don't ask someone else. You work here, so just pick one for me. I don't know the kind you're asking about. Films like this should be pretty common. Wait, you're not tricking us by saying you work here, are you? Ellen was mainly in charge of stocking up. I'm the one in charge of recommendations here. Just ask the manager directly. The type you're looking for is too specific. It's very ordinary, just... I don't know what kind of noise to make that. I mean, I guess it's like and percentage. I don't know what else to go for with that though. what's that now? She said she's looking for a videotape that depicts the inexcusable interactions between adult men and women, driven by biological genes. I feel like it made more sense when it was and in percentage. What does that even mean? Does it really have to be explained like that? What on earth are you going on about? So, it's just a romance movie. Manager, do you have any recommendations? Coffee mate? This one seems pretty highly rated. Ellen, your manager is so professional. It feels like you're not needed here at all. How did you even get hired? It's a great place to slack off. So I asked the manager to let me work here permanently. Yeah, I'm very kind. Alright, don't really like that response, but I'll go with it. Anyway, that's the recommendation. Take your time, and when you're ready to check out, head to the cashier. Oh, excuse me. Ellen pulls out a candy and hands it to Mona, seemingly trying to comfort her. Then Ellen asks why Mona feels so stressed. Because the final exams. Just thinking about going to school really stresses me out. I wonder if watching something uplifting would help. Oh, excuse me. Or maybe a movie that's more relaxing and refreshing would help. Yeah, that one seems perfect for you. Oh, excuse me. Escape from the tutoring center, the last survivor? Will this really make someone happy? Just from the title, it should be full of ways to delay the final exams. Although it might be slightly exaggerated, it could offer some useful insight or ideas. Maybe it'll help solve the source of your stress. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me with such a worried expression? Ellen, are you sure it's fine for you to work here? If you randomly recommend videotapes like this, the manager might get angry. And your manager is standing right next to you. This is also the manager's preference, so no problems there. Huh? Huh? The manager's preference? Isn't it, manager? That's the unique charm of our store. Ellen is just joking. I go for the unique charm. So unique. No wonder Ellen can work here. Then, do you have any normal recommendations, manager? Raiders of the Hollow, Small Body Big Crisis, 7710 and his cat. I'm very curious to know what 7710 and its cat is. I've watched this one several times, but watching it again is totally fine since each time I rewatch it, it's so comforting. A manager who can recommend such a delicate and heartwarming videotape definitely isn't a weirdo. Seems like Ellen was just joking earlier after all. If you've made your choice, I'll pack it up for you. If you have any questions, just ask the manager later. I'm going to take a break.
Manager! Manager! Over here! Over here!
Are you looking for Ellen?
I'll go and get Ellen if you're here to see her.
No! Shh!
Huh?
Huh?
We want to take a photo with Ellen.
With Ellen in a maid outfit? This might be a one-time chance, so we have to get a pic.
We'll drag Ellen over there. You just need to press the button at the right time. Ah, here, use my phone. Please take it vertical. I want to use it as a wallpaper.
After Ellen's friends drag her over to the corner of the video store, you take a photo of them while Ellen isn't paying attention. However, Ellen snatches the phone before you can check the photo. You can check the photo. It might be a typo. Take the photo. Or maybe I did take the photo, but I didn't get a chance to see what it looked like. Maybe that's what it means? I have no idea.
You're not allowed to see it. Also, Ruby, delete the photo now.
No way! It's on my phone, so it belongs to me. Getting this wasn't easy. If we delete it, we would have come here for nothing.
You told me you came here to find reference materials for the project.
Oh yeah! When do you get off work, Ellen? Let's have dinner at the place I mentioned last time. We've been talking about it for ages, but you're always busy.
I still need to work.
We can wait. Manager?
Ellen seems to be in a dilemma. It looks like she wants me to help her get out of it.
Excuse me, but Ellen's paid by the hour. And she's been goofing off, so she's got a lot of time to make up. You wouldn't leave before you covered all your hours, right, Ellen?
Yeah.
Pretend to be a mean boss for once. Never been mean before. I need to act this out. I am a meanie.
Well, that's the situation. You girls run along and have dinner now. Ellen has to keep working until we close for the day.
It seems like Ellen's friends want to say something else, but they leave the video store after Ellen shakes her head.
Ellen, your friends have left.
Yeah.
You have to head back to Victoria Housekeeping soon, right?
Thanks for covering for me.
It's quite alright.
Of course. Student Ellen or working Ellen, you're important to us.
I'm really curious about how you became friends with them. I bet it wasn't just because you were classmates.
Nothing special. In Mona's case, there was this time I kicked open a locked bathroom door because I was in a hurry to complete a commission, only to find her stuck inside. Later we became close because she insisted on thanking me.
What about Lynn?
I was taking a ton of commissions at one point and wanted to catch up on sleep in the back row of class. She happened to sit next to me, and since she looked like a top student, I borrowed her notes. In Ruby's case, Rena made me a lunch and I shared it with her.
Huh. Sounds like Ruby has a stomach of steel.
The boss just sent me a message about the commission. I gotta head back. I'll call you later.
At the same time, on the other side...
Don't you feel there's something off about Ellen's part-time job? The boss seems pretty nice to me. A good boss wouldn't make their employees work so late. Plus, that video store doesn't have many customers, so why would Ellen always be so busy? Something must be up. But I agree with Ruby this time. Ellen's been exhausted after work lately. Way more than someone who's just a receptionist at a video store would be. In that case, we have to investigate.
Was this the freaking investigation team from Persona 4? What is happening right now? Hold on, I'm gonna go turn my light on so that way well, I mean, I guess my model doesn't look too bad with the lights off right now. But it is getting decently dark, so I don't know. Might need to adjust that later. I saw it all! You're so fierce, Weiss. Spare me, please. If I were Ellen's friends, I'd probably start to suspect that she's working for a secretly evil boss who's just putting up a smiley facade. I'm not that scary, am I? That is a question I have asked my entire life. Anyway, we made it through today. let's close up and rest. Alright, good night. I have a feeling this last one is definitely going to be a fighting one. They're, like, her friends are going to end up in the hollow or something, following her. Well, I was right, it is a fighting one. The video store isn't open yet, but there's someone knocking at the door. Who could be showing up at this hour?
Huh? Lycon?
Greetings, Master Proxies. Thank you for helping out with the commission Ellen accepted earlier.
It wasn't too much trouble.
It's okay. It wasn't that troublesome. Are you here to follow up on the commission? Ellen's message didn't include any details.
My apologies for that. Allow me to explain.
That was nowhere near what that said.
We figured out that the file left unretrieved is a private video of the client. The video is stored in a bamboo. That bamboo disappeared in the chaos during the Hollow disaster. We originally thought that this bamboo was broken during that incident, but since the bamboo wasn't there, perhaps it is still following the instructions it was under at that time. After further discussion, the client decided to have us retrieve it. I'll send you the details on this bamboo so that you can locate it after you enter the Hollow.
Oh, you're so thoughtful, Lycon.
If you need anything else, Lycon, don't hesitate to ask.
Ellen has been a little down recently. It seems to be related to something at school, but she won't tell us any details. This is somewhat presumptuous, but I'm hoping you can talk with Ellen about her daily life while carrying out the commission. Perhaps she would be more willing to talk to you about her matters at school.
I could, but previously, we thought that Ellen was going to school because, well, how should I put this?
You thought it was part of Victoria Housekeeping's employment requirements?
Yeah.
No, that's not quite right. It's more that Victoria Housekeeping is just a small part of Ellen's life. She makes her own decisions, and all we do is support her. In any case, thank you. I'll leave Ellen to you.
Man, I forget how tall Lycon is. Just, jeez Louise, this man. There are some bento boxes. I hope you can bring them to Ellen. And of course, there are also ones for both of you. Wow, it's a bento. Wait, who made this bento? A notification sound comes from Lycon's pocket. Excuse me just a moment. Twice, with how shifty Lycon is acting, this isn't a bento from Rena, right? I haven't taken out insurance yet. Lycon seems to heave a sigh of relief after reading a message. Please don't worry. Corin just sent a message saying that she has already replaced the bentos. Oh, thank goodness, Corin for the rescue right now. I'll leave the rest to you. Yeah, just ice and ether again.
I shall follow your orders.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna have. I want to have like a little bit of diversity, so definitely gonna be bringing in Nongdong, but I mean, I guess I'll just bring in Sokaku since the game just really likes me having Sokaku.
Huh? Do you have all right? We can leave right away.
Confirming the location of the bamboo that needs to be retrieved. Please wait.
Take this chance to ask Ellen about her finals project.
Ellen, have you picked a topic for your group project yet?
Not yet.
Then will you have a group discussion today?
Haven't you and your friends made plans to discuss it today?
They This project doesn't have to be a group one. We don't need to talk about it. Doesn't really matter if I pass or fail.
Ellen.
Master, I'm sorry to interrupt. I've located the bamboo and will guide you and Ellen there. I've also detected unknown persons around you. As their intentions are unclear, I recommend shaking them off as soon as possible to avoid unexpected trouble.
Proxy, let's go.
Man, I wonder who those unknown individuals are. Who could they ever be?
Move it! Avoid it.
Oh boy.
I'm here. Just leap. Move it. 3, 2, 1, go! Off you go.
Caution. Motion detected nearby. Multiple life forms present. The life forms are darting around like headless chickens. This might attract ethereals. Suggestion. Go check it out.
Alright. Straightforward. I mean, you gotta see what's over here first, right? Man, you have this whole little open thing right here that doesn't even need to be, like, looked at, but you don't actually put anything here.
Warning. A dangerous ethereal has destroyed the door and is rapidly approaching the bamboo that needs to be retrieved, as well as the 3 unknown persons.
It's Ruby.
You mean your friend?
Why are they in the hollow? Idiots. Proxy, find me the quickest path. Doesn't matter if there's obstacles, because I'll clear them all out easy.
Ellen, if you appear in front of them like this, your identity...
That doesn't matter. As long as they're safe.
Then leave it to us. We'll help you find your friends.
Watch out! Let's go! Sharknami!
So close to Sharknado, and I know that that was probably part of the reason why they referenced, or they had to be that, is because they were trying to make it sound like a reference to it, while not just being blatant about it.
Just don't blink! Clear out! Off you go! Here we go! Around and around and stop! The perfect bite!
I mean, really, what are they thinking, strolling into a hollow like it's nothing? And how did they end up with that bamboo waiting to be recovered? Help! What's this? Ah! I hear them. Over there! Looks like we have a situation. I'll clean up here, Proxy.
Oh. They were in that corner. That's the Pengboo.
Let's hear what you have to say later. Take care of that Bangoo. Stay out of sight and keep your distance.
Oh, watch this. Woohoo! Meteor Morning Star! Ah! Doo-doo-doo! Heads up! Ah! What? Hoop! Yeah! It's fantasy time! The perfect bite! Thank you all
Banana.
flying!
Just so close to banana.
Wow, just gonna dump the bad guys on me like that? Ta-da! Blow 'em all up! Boom! Explodey bomb! The perfect bite! Thank you all!
Nana.
Flying! Here I come! Thanks for watching!
I highly doubt this is the only, like, big fight, but hey, might as well just throw
Thank you
everything
for your
out on them, right?
Cover your eyes if you get scared.
Well, it was right, that wasn't the only one.
Here we go!
I've got this. It won't take long.
Let's go! Ah! Watch out! Meteor Morning Star! How about this? Yeah!
Thanks for your business.
Alright, let's get them out of there.
Okay, tell me, why are you here?
We got lost. We're having lunch! We're investigating the Hollow.
I'll ask you one more time. Why did you guys come to the Hollow?
We're sightseeing.
I see. I'm leaving then. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
Don't go! Ethereals are so scary! Lynn, you tell her! We're worried about you. You're always exhausted and injured after work. And you didn't object when your manager made you work overtime. We thought there must be something we didn't know about. Or that you were being threatened. We were following you to find evidence. If you're in trouble, we can report it to PubSec.
Is that why you entered the Hollow and acted so recklessly?
We encountered a Bangoo, but its translation plugin was damaged. It kept waving its arms around, and then played a video for us. The video was of someone's graduation. And that Bangoo seemed to be saying that this video was very important. It wanted to leave the Hollow, and give this video to its owner.
Yeah, we thought that we would be okay if we followed you since you knew how to get in and probably knew how to get out. Then this Bangoo could protect us.
You were counting on that Bangoo to fight off ethereals for you?
Well, I mean, the one next to you looks really strong. It's so energetic and can even throw bombs.
Not all Bangoo are created equal. You would have become a snack for that ethereal if I didn't get here in time.
That's for sure. We didn't know you were so strong, Ellen. I get it. You must be an, intern Hollow investigator, right?
You didn't have to keep that from us. It's no big deal.
Actually, I'm not.
Oh, well, actually, there's also something I'm hiding from all of you. Remember that movie we watched together? You all loved it, but I gave it a 1-star rating after I got home. I lied when I told you I picked this school because I liked its spirit. Actually, I picked it because it's the farthest from my home. I used to always feel invisible. So I did a backflip while shouting like a wrestler at my graduation ceremony. I hope I never run into any of my former classmates again.
Then, how about we submit a funny video of us doing backflips while shouting like wrestlers for our final project?
Ruby.
Huh?
It really is empty.
How could you do me like that?
It's just payback. Also, we're even now that we know each other's secrets. Ellen's job, Mona's movie review, my graduation ceremony, and Ruby's.
You have to keep this a secret! Swear on it! What about you, Ellen? We can't ever tell anyone these secrets!
Me? I have better things to do than go around telling people these things.
It's settled then. These are our secrets, just between the four of us.
We can never tell anyone else.
Alright.
Yeah, that was easy. That went by a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. Though I'm very afraid of how they're going to be acting towards me in a moment.
Oh man, we're toast.
What is it now?
If there's no evil boss and no exploited employee, doesn't that mean our plan for our final project is done for? Ellen, it's your turn to make a proposal.
Maybe about hollows? You can interview me about my experience with hollows, and, this bamboo can be my bamboo guide.
Are you sure that's okay? The group project will be shown to the whole school. Ellen, maybe we should just...
It's alright. I can remain anonymous and hide my face. The managers will help with the editing. They're really good at that.
So that's why you work at that video store.
Yeah, and I can introduce you to 3 of my seniors as interview candidates.
Your seniors? Who are they?
Miss Ghost, Mr. Werewolf, and Chainsaw Girl.
I don't think our group project needs to be that long, so let's not trouble your seniors.
Someone cute Chainsaw Man!
That reminds me.
Or
You wanna
Motor
go to the
Slice,
video
either one
store
works.
later? That movie last time was so good.
What did you get last time? Shall we swap?
I'm not interested in yours.
Ellen watches her quarreling friends and slows down deliberately before whispering.
Got any videotapes about hollow investigators? Since they already have their own idea, I'll pretend to be an intern investigator from now on. Although it'll still be a pain. At least it's something normal.
Ellen, I think they...
Ellen, I think they...
Ellen, stop chatting with Bangbu and get over here. We're trying to figure out what to eat later.
You've got nerves of steel. Not too long ago, you almost became dinner for an ethereal.
Well, it's because Ellen's here. Let's go.
Stop right there. Our surveillance showed you entered the Hollow unauthorized, and we were about to send someone to rescue you. How did you get out?
Oh,
we met a kind person inside.
A kind person? Nobody is allowed to enter the Hollow without authorization. Did you encounter a Hollow Raider?
No way. A Hollow Raider? I've never seen a Hollow Raider before in my life. I can swear on that.
We met an intern investigator.
Yes, she was wearing black. I mean, white.
She wore a mask and had long hair. She was a neatly dressed woman. She seemed to have just finished a mission when she saved us.
Huh. I see.
Yep, that's right.
You 3 were the only ones who appeared in the footage. Who is this?
She's our friend. We just happened to meet her after she just finished her part-time job. We ran into her 3 minutes ago. she didn't enter the hollow, certainly not.
Fine, whatever. It's a good thing you're all okay. Although you're all okay, public security requires you to complete a hollow disaster safety education course and write a reflection report for entering without authorization. Follow me.
Oh, just the three of us?
Your friend didn't enter the hollow, so she doesn't need to.
Yay, no. I mean, I'm so happy we didn't get her into trouble. Let's go now, officer.
I don't understand girls these days.
After the public security officer takes Ellen's friends away, she stands there without moving for a long time before saying,
Were they just covering for me? They know I'm not an intern investigator.
Would you mind taking Eos back to the video store, Ellen? We'll talk about everything once you get back.
Sure.
Ellen remains silent on the way back to the video store. Only upon opening the door to the workshop does she start muttering something to herself.
So, they already know. And I tried so hard to keep it a secret all this time. If my identity is exposed, I might have to transfer schools. Such a hassle. If Ruby finds out I'm transferring, she'll cry so much it'll give me a headache. But Len will probably calm her down. Mona will probably casually wish me well and tearfully send me a wall of text in the middle of the night. Oh, but if I transfer now, I can skip the final project this semester.
Ellen.
It's not a big deal. I'm used to stuff like this. Anyway, mind if I use your bathroom again?
Is Ellen gonna be okay?
Well, life's pretty hectic for an intern hollow investigator like her.
Ellen, you have notifications from your group chat and favorite contacts.
Don't read them out loud!
Did they ask you to hang out?
They invited me to grab some sugary, greasy, high-purine foods after work.
Sorry, what?
They say sharing food is what friends do. Should I go?
If you're unsure, maybe you could ask everyone at Victoria Housekeeping what they think.
But I'm sure they would want you to follow your heart.
Thanks. Alright, I'm heading out.
Not really any easy thumbnail options this time around, but it's all good. Ellen's friends are truly kind-hearted girls. Even though it's a clumsy lie, they've managed to protect her secret. Even though they know Ellen might have a special identity, they don't ask too much or treat her differently. This is probably their extra gentle way of protecting her. Anyway, things have finally settled down. From now on, Ellen doesn't have to hide or keep secrets in front of her friends anymore. Weiss, do you want to go eat something sugary, greasy, high-purine food? We could have that for dinner too. Let's treat it as a celebration for completing this task. I just walk away. I just don't even actually answer. I just like walk. I get deafened. I forgot about that. I do like the fact that it's just like, I wish it would, I'm a little upset though, it's like, because it does have the whole, like, it's like a unique name. I feel like it'd be funny if you just got an achievement that just says, "It's me, leave me a message." That might actually take up my pinned achievement spot that I have had on this account for who knows how long. When did Halo Reach get added to MCC? Whenever that was, like, and I got the achievement for, I think it was beating Tip of the Spear, because it was a reference to a cut line that I think is still technically in the subtitles. But if this just said, it's me, leave a message, that'd definitely be consideration for a new pinned achievement. It's only been an hour and 20 minutes, and the first 20-ish minutes was just me doing random nonsense, so... I think we got time to do at least one more. And after this would be Harumasa, Anby, and then Trigger. But we do have Lighter, which this will be interesting, because I feel like Lighter has had some very minimal story relevance. More than Seth, but still very minimal. We're also just starting off with a story section. Is this everything? Is this everything you want? I'll wrap them up for you right away. That customer just wanted a lighthearted movie rec? Oh, sorry, I got it wrong. It was a disaster documentary. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What was it again? Caesar sent a message earlier, inviting us to the Outer Ring. Ah, that's right. Sorry. I'll check you out right away. Bro, I'll stay and watch the store today. Old Enzo just finished modifying his new car and plans to test drive it to the Outer Ring. I'll catch a ride with him later. Alright, I'll head to the Outer Ring first then. See you tonight. After arriving at Blazewood, you are unable to reach Caesar, but a familiar friend is just ahead. Proxy. So you're here already. Caesar's caught up with stuff for settlement day. For settlement days. So she sent me to come get you. Wow, Blazewood is really lively right now. So the celebration is called Settlement Days? Well, Settlement Days aren't exactly a festival. How should I put it?
Let me give you an example. Say your gang gets into it with another gang, and you get sucker punched. But not long after, the two gangs make peace. Wouldn't you still be a little pissed?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset.
Exactly. That's what settlement days are for. In the Outer Ring, nobody just lets stuff like that slide. Even though Caesar's the new overlord now, there's still some unfinished business between the gang members. They've got 3 days to settle their beef by challenging each other. After that, it's time to let it go and move on.
So it's basically just a contest. It's like a more aggressive Golden Week, it sounds like.
In these challenges, both sides put something on the line. Kind of like a wager, and winner takes all.
Sounds serious.
So that's what it's all about. But is it really okay for a delicate proxy like me to attend an event like this?
Yeah, it used to be pretty hardcore, but it's much more chill this year. After all, Caesar's not the type to make enemies, and no one will come looking for trouble. This year's duels are mostly stuff like target shooting, rock, paper, scissors, tongue twisters, and the stakes are silly things like stale bread or a rabbit someone grabbed from their backyard.
Okay, I can do a mean rock, paper, scissors, but if you're giving me tongue twisters, I'm already gonna have a hard time just being part of the lineup. And also, I have never shot a gun in my life, so I might have a little bit of a problem with that. But rock, paper, scissors, though, I have a mean game of rock, paper, scissors in me.
Oh, I just saw two gangs having a contest over who had the longer cat.
I feel left out now because I don't have a long cat. Though I did recently have a dream about one of my old cats. That was nice. It was good to see him again, even though he was about the size of a lion. But it was still nice. Anyway, what?
Sounds more like a fair.
Pretty much. But hey, Caesar's having a blast, so I guess that's just the new Overlord's vibe. Since you're here, Proxy, if there's anything you're not happy about from our last job, now's the time to settle it.
Things I'm not happy about? I just remembered something. Dude, that was forever ago. What would I not be happy about? I don't know. I'll go with this one, though. I'm sure it'll still lead to the same thing.
I've enjoyed working with the Sons of Caledon, but
yep,
I just remembered something.
Why are you looking at me like that? You're not holding a grudge against me, are you?
Remember Eos?
Back in the Hollow, you accidentally stepped on Eos's foot.
Oh, really? Sorry, I'll watch where I'm stepping next time. But hey, that's a perfect excuse for a nitro fuel drink-off. What do you say, Proxy?
Nitro fuel, huh?
You know that's just an excuse for a challenge. Wait, don't tell me it's because you suddenly feel like drinking nitro fuel yourself.
That's not true.
That's very far off.
I don't do well with nitro fuel. It makes me dizzy. But Caesar told me to make sure you have a good time, so I wanted you to get the full experience of settlement days. Anyway, I'm wagering a Bangbu ether battery, and if I lose, you can take it and give it to Eos as my apology.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, I'll give it a try. As for my stake, how about a discount coupon for our video store?
Alright, I'll go queue up at Steel Tusk. There's gonna be a lot of people buying nitro fuel today. Take your time looking around. We'll meet up at Steel Tusk later.
Later leaves. Alright, just looking around real quick. I'm trying to think, because I know not every character, especially in later seasons, but more so thinking about like the season 1 characters, not every one of them is going to have like an agent story. But we technically have had one. I guess you could kind of combine Bernice and Piper as a shared one in a sense, since they were kind of both equally prominent. So I guess I would really just leave Caesar and Lucy as at least playable. Oh, actually, and Pulchra, since she was a later addition. Yeah, like half the Sons of Caledon don't have these things, but then again, like then you look at Victoria Housekeeping, and they have like out of their whole lineup of like 4 people, 3 of them have their own ones. Korn is the only one that doesn't. Actually, let's look at this.
I'm at your disposal.
So yeah, Lycon has one. Anby technically has one, but it's for a different version of her that I don't have. Need to look at characters that are only in season 1, so a lot of the rest of this are not shown. So Kaku, though, did Miyabi have one? I feel like Miyabi might have had one, but I know Harumasa has one coming up. I do not think Yanagi does. Actually, I guess probably Yanagi and I don't think Miyabi have one. Pulchra doesn't have one. Lucy doesn't have one. I don't think anyone from... Oh, wait, no. Oh, excuse me. No, Bellabog do. They have it for Kaleda and Grace, which are, of course, the characters I don't have.
Did you call me?
Nekomata has one.
You know I would never turn.
Heading out. Hello. Got a new go.
I can help. Asset can.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Does Seth not have one? Does Seth not even have his own? If he really doesn't, that's just going to be kind of upsetting, because genuinely Seth feels like he has gotten the shortest end of the stick this entire time. Anyway. That was just kind of me rambling on about nothing, really. So sorry. There's so many people buying nitro fuel today. I thought since it's just the first day, people wouldn't go this crazy. So I didn't stock up much. We've run out of nitro fuel. If you're just getting 1 cup, that's fine. But it'll be a bit difficult if you want to do a contest. I remember you had a lot left earlier. If it's all gone already, that's pretty crazy. Not exactly, it's just a lot of people were worried they wouldn't have enough to drink tonight. So they came here earlier to buy extra and stock up. If you're looking to do a contest, I can help you keep count. But as for nitro fuel, you might need to find a way to get some yourselves. On the way here, I actually saw some nitro fuel piled up. Why don't we split up and ask around, Proxy? Maybe someone will be willing to share some with us. Sounds good. Pardon me. Hesitant girl. Oh, sorry, am I in your way? You explained to her that you and Lighter plan to do a nitro fuel contest, so you hope to purchase some nitro fuel from her. Oh no, these aren't mine. I'm just helping to look after them. Sorry about that. They mentioned they wanted to challenge the undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon to a nitro fuel contest later, so they bought a ton. Actually, I'm planning to compete with Lighter in a nitro fuel contest too. Do you have a personal grudge against Lighter? Go with the first one. You're the undefeated champion's friend, aren't you? He told a bunch of people this afternoon that he was meeting an important friend, so he turned down a ton of challenges. I can only give you 2 bottles of nitro fuel though. After all, I wasn't the one who paid for them. Anyway, I hope you have a great day in the outer ring. I'm curious, what does this actually have? Borrowed nitro fuel. Nitro fuel borrowed from the residents of Blazewood for a showdown with Lighter. Whew. Pardon me. Sturdy man. Hey friend, wanna grab a drink? Did you mistake me for someone else? We can get to know each other over a drink. It's not every day you meet someone new, so come on. I have plenty of nitro fuel to share. You let him know you're looking to challenge Lighter to a nitro fuel contest, so you'd like to buy some drinks from him. Lighter? That name rings a bell. Isn't he the one with the red scar from the Sons of Caledon? Yep. Well then, no need to be shy. Take as many as you want. Or, how many do you need? I can bring them right over. This doesn't seem right, does it? What's the problem? Just consider it a treat from the most active champion in the, Just consider it a treat for the most active champion in the Outer Ring. I heard that the Red Scarf of the Sons of Caledon has never lost any duel. To have recruited such a powerful champion, they must be a really impressive gang. Then, the leader of the Sons of Caledon actually became the new overlord this year. They're definitely not to be taken lightly. I'll bring the nitro fuel over to you shortly, so you can head back and wait. Seems a little easy, it is a bit concerning. You're so yawning. Lighter brought back quite a few cases of nitro fuel. The title of undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon seems especially well regarded in Blazewood. Wow, you brought back a lot of nitro fuel. Let's kick things off now. I'll keep track for you. Are you ready? Should we start now? Yes, let's go. Drinks it all. I feel like that is a horrible decision. Lighter drinks the nitro fuel in front of him in one go. Proxy, you're totally in the zone. How about another? Again. Lighter drinks another can of nitro fuel, but a little slower this time. Proxy, I seem to have underestimated you. Alright, we'll go another! Wow, really, Proxy? I'm full. Can you keep going? Let's go for another. After downing a full cup of nitro fuel, Lighter slams his cup on the bar, upside down, signaling that he can't go on. Then the nitro fuel announces, Lighter has been defeated! Proxy, you really caught me off guard, but the challenge is over, and I'll give you what was bet as promised. About accidentally stepping on Eos earlier, please don't be angry anymore. I'm not the kind of person who holds grudges. It's the rule of settlement days. Let's put our grudges behind us. Just as the challenge with Lighter wraps up, someone approaches. Finally found you, the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon. Let me catch my breath. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. I don't think I know you. Do we have a personal do we have any personal grudges to resolve on settlement days? What? While I don't mind sparring with you, I've had too many challenges lately. If there aren't any old grudges to settle, how about we just... Hold on, I remember now. You rode your bike past my window before and scared my cat, making it fall from the wardrobe. Oh, I was finally trying to snap a photo of my super cute cat trying to catch the light on the wall, but you ruined it. I'm going to bet my cat's photo and challenge you to a boxing match. Later probably won't accept a challenge like this. Oh, is that so? Alright, I needed to warm up a bit. I'll bet a can of cat food and accept your challenge.
Alright, Proxy. I'll go warm up.
Is that even a legit reason for a challenge?
I didn't expect that you could challenge someone for a reason like that.
Well, for cat people, their cats are like family. So if they miss out on cute moments for whatever reason, it could be something they'd regret for a long time. So this challenge is valid. I'm ready to accept it and make amends. By the way, did you buy the nitro fuel raffle ticket?
Oh! I appear to have gotten a raid, although my notifications don't seem to want to work, but... Small and strong. I appreciate the raid. Thank you for stopping by. My name is JakenIsPlayen. Well, I guess my name technically is Jaken, and today I am playing some ZENLESS Zone Zero. Unintentionally. Originally I was supposed to be playing this yesterday, but my power went out, so we're making it up with today. Currently I'm playing through Lighter's agent story. So, anybody that came by through the raid, I appreciate you stopping by. If you wish to stick around, I'd greatly appreciate it, but if you have other things to do, I absolutely understand. And Small and Strong, hope you're having yourself a wonderful day as well. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. You can tell I am not familiar with raid etiquette because I just stumbled my way through that, but still, much appreciated. Let's see. Anyway, back to what did Lighter ask me? Something about a raffle? What's that?
Nitro fuel raffle ticket. What's that? Never heard of it.
It's just a little extra fun to spice things up. You can buy tickets from the nitro fuel vendor and place your bet on who you think will win before the match starts. And by the way, if you bet on me, oh, you'll have all the nitro fuel you can drink tonight.
I think I've had enough for tonight on the nitro fuel. And if you lose, all right, I'm backing you later. I mean, I am curious, but this also seems kind of mean. I'm curious enough.
But if you lose, you'll be paying for my nitro fuel, right?
There is no if. The champion never loses in the ring.
Okay. I'm kind of surprised this isn't a fighting one, but then again, that guy was super normal, so I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Maybe it'll just be like a slideshow or something. Young salesperson. Nitro fuel coupons. Sizzling hot nitro fuel coupons. I feel like I said coupons, and now I said coupons. I'm pronouncing it weirdly every time. Only 500 dennies each. Fuel up with your favorite competitor. I'll back lighter. If your chosen contestant wins, the nitro fuel coupon you purchase can be redeemed for double the amount of nitro fuel. Dude, I gotta support the homies. Gotta support Alex Lee over here, Persona 3 protagonist. Well, Persona 3 Reload protagonist. Mash from Mashal. I'll take 5. All set. Here's your nitro fuel coupons for him. Make sure to keep them safe. Alright, what is that actually? It actually has like something to read. Okay. Simply made nitro fuel raffle ticket. A voucher from the settlement days celebration used to support your chosen contestant. You can exchange this voucher for double the nitro fuel if they win. Amidst the cheers, raffle tickets, and nitro fuel, everyone seems to be lost in the pure thrill of the challenge, the strength, and the courage, making this day feel like one big celebration. The challengers step up one after another, but lighter keeps winning. Okay, we're just gonna have to keep doing this, aren't we? Just as the next challenger is about to enter the ring, a big guy shoves his way forward. Yo, the developers of Shantae? Pushing others aside and walking right in. Oh, is it the orangutan dude? Orangutan dude? I don't remember his name. I really hope it's him.
So,
who the heck is this dude?
You're the one sent by the Sons of Caledon, huh? I'm challenging you, and I'm betting this brooch. What's the matter? You scared? I knew the Sons of Caledon didn't deserve the title of Overlord. What a joke. Hurry up! Fight me or scram! If you're afraid, say something nice to flatter me, and I, Andreas, might let you off easy.
Does this brooch mean a lot to you?
Of course. Pompey gave it to me himself years ago. It's my badge of honor in the outer ring. But whatever. A pup like you won't get it.
To wager something so precious. You must be ready to fight like your life depends on it, yeah?
Huh? It's just a stupid brawl for kids. So stop sounding so dramatic. I'm not losing to you.
Don't wager your honor if you're not serious about this.
Oh, quit stalling. You're just scared.
Try to lighten the atmosphere.
There are other things you could wager, right? Maybe you two could pick something different instead?
I'll bet my boxing gloves. And if you match me with something similar, then we've got a deal.
Then, I'll match you with my gloves. I'm gonna teach you a lesson either way.
All right. I, Lighter of the Sons of Caledon, accept your challenge.
Andreas might be big, but he doesn't just attack recklessly. He waits for the opportune moment to strike at any weak spots. Okay, we're really just doing this. We can't even have like a slideshow. Like, did the art department just take a break on this one? What the heck? After a few rounds, Leiter quickly figures out Andreas's fighting style. What started as a pretty even match, I don't know what, I'm having a stroke. Hello? Pardon me, burp as well. There it is. What started as a pretty even match is now clearly swinging in Leiter's favor.
Not bad, kid. But I bet you learned those moves in the underground fighting pits, didn't you? Did you share any of that dirty money with your dead buddies? Or did you just blow it all, not giving a damn?
Who told you about all that?
No secrets in the world of a big shot like the champion.
I've made peace with my past. Now, I only fight for the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, fighting for the Sons of Caledon, huh? Or using that dirty money to buy yourself a flashy job and a bunch of fangirls in the outer ring. You know exactly what I mean. Strutting around with that red scarf, acting all cool like a big shot. Ooh, I'd want a gig like that too. You and the Sons of Caledon. You're just riding on luck. But you know how it goes for those flashy, lucky dogs, huh? They bite the dust and end up 6 feet under in the outer ring.
Although Andreas has been knocked down, he seems to be trying to provoke Leiter on purpose with his words. Leiter walks up to Andreas, looking like he's about to finish him off. Even the referee is ready to step in. I feel like he's supposed to be talking, but it's not working. Don't worry, it's not you guys. It's just genuinely sometimes I guess the audio just decides to not want to work. Just a quick little screenshot. Thank you. Anyway. Oh. Or maybe I guess it's like this is supposed to not be dialogue. Okay, I guess it is not dialogue anyway. Okay. But to everyone's surprise, Leiter squats down, taps Andreas on his gloves, then grabs his sunglasses from the side and puts them back on.
You don't recognize the new Overlord, so taking your bet doesn't mean anything. I'll give you 3 days. If you want a rematch, I'm game. Anytime, as many times as you want. Oh hey, the sun's about to set. Who's up next?
Wow, okay. We really just were like, alright, Leiter gets 1. The ring returns to its previous relaxed atmosphere and Leiter continues to win his matches, all the way until sunset. After defeating the last challenger, Leiter takes off his gloves and walks away from the crowd.
Didn't think you'd stick around till the end, Proxy.
I bought those raffle tickets.
Of course I did. I bought the raffle tickets, so I had to see who won in the end.
So, did you bet everything on me? Cause, I've worked hard to keep my promise and get you all that nitro fuel, you know?
Who else? You're the obvious choice.
Who else would I root for? But I think it'll take me a while to drink all this nitro fuel.
You don't get free nitro fuel every day, Proxy, so why not let loose a little? Worst case, you can just spend the night here in Blazewood.
Want to join me?
Want a drink with me, Leiter?
I've got something I need to check on first. I'll be back later. Go ahead and grab your drinks from Bernice. I'll catch up if I finish early.
With that, Leiter leaves. Alright. Wonder if Belle's made it over yet. She has to have made it by now. Got Piper. Not See anybody else down in the lower section. Alright. Hey, Proxy. Are you here to get some nitro fuel as well? Lighter said I could redeem my coupons with you. No problem. Let's see. Wow, you're a real one. All of these are in support of Lighter. So much nitro fuel. If you drink them all, the other Proxy will probably get upset, right? How about you sell me some of this nitro fuel? I'll pay you in Denny's at the regular price. What do you think? Wow, really? Bernice is such a great person, right? Bernice is the same as ever, or Bernice is super amazing, great person. Aw, that's too much. Back in the early days, us members of the Sons of Caledon were even more out there than we are now. Take Lighter, for example. Big Daddly, I was about to say. Big Diddly Daddly. Bring Ned Flanders over here. Big Daddy suddenly arrived one day with Lighter in tow, and at first, Lighter hardly ever spoke to us or ate with me. Oh, and back then, he would even refuse nitro fuel I mixed for him. Although, as a champion, he really is perfect. But trying to interact with him was a real headache. What exactly is a champion? Generally speaking, before different gangs come into conflict, there is usually a testing of waters, and at that point, both sides will send someone to take the lead. If this person wins, it boosts morale and intimidates the opponent. So there's an unwritten rule that the champion of each gang is always the strongest fighter in the team. Although the champions of each gang have slightly different personalities, they're usually the flashy, attention-grabbing types. The champion of the Sons of Caledon is Lighter. He always wears a red scarf when he wins. So over time, people tend to refer to him as the Red Scarf of the Sons of Caledon. Ooh, I said so much I almost forgot. Here's the Denny's I earned from slinging nitro fuel, Proxy. Hold on to these, and have fun. Also, if you see Lighter, tell him Big Daddy is looking for him. Alright, let's go. Hey, I'll take that. Thank you very much. Dude, you always gotta bet big on your friends. I'm really surprised Belle isn't here, but I don't know. From a distance, you see Lighter standing alone. His silhouette is hard to make out in the dark, but that red scarf of his stands out.
What brings you here, Proxy?
Big Daddy is looking for you.
Bernice asked me to pass on a message when I was grabbing the nitro fuel. She said Big Daddy wants to see you.
Oh, sure. I'll be back in a minute. I've got something to tell Big Daddy, too. Remember Andreas? I had a feeling something was off, so I came here to keep an eye on him. I saw him answering a phone call, arguing with someone, and then he mentioned something about the Hollow. I'm gonna go back and do some digging on this Andreas guy.
Didn't see that coming. I didn't know you were so observant, Lighter.
I thought you just had to play the flashy frontman. Didn't realize you were keeping tabs on so much behind the scenes, too.
It's because Andreas brought up some things from my past. So yeah, I'm being more cautious. I'm pretty sure we've never crossed paths before. And I've never talked about my shady past since I came to the Outer Ring. It can't just be a coincidence that he knows about it.
So, it's all true? Looks like you've had a troubled past, Lighter.
This is the first time I'm hearing about your past, Lighter. Didn't know you had it so rough.
Yeah, if it weren't for my past, I wouldn't be wearing these sunglasses all the time. Sure, I get lightheaded around blood, but it's mainly because of a bad eye injury I got in an underground fight. My injury was pretty severe. I had to keep my eyes covered and live in the dark for a while. Even though it's all healed now, if I don't keep it shaded, it feels like opening up old wounds again. And, never mind. Anyway, I hope you don't mind me always wearing sunglasses when we talk.
I just thought that was just your thing. I did not realize there was actually a lore reason for it. I mean, I guess there's technically a lore reason for somebody like Wesker that constantly wears sunglasses later on, but he was also just doing it for the cool points. Yeah, I guess you actually are given a story reason for it, so yeah, I've got no problem with it. Doesn't bother me at all.
So it wasn't just to look cool? Oh, I was thinking about getting myself a pair. Glad I didn't.
You're funny, Proxy.
How did you become the Red Scarf Lighter?
By the way, what made you join the Sons of Caledon?
Because Big Daddy paid off all my debts, and I needed to repay his kindness. Plus, Red Scarf sounds pretty cool, don't you think?
Somebody's about to open up a menu or something. Lighter says that in a lighthearted tone, but then he goes quiet, gazing at the crowd like he's lost in thought. Before he can say anything else, his phone buzzes with an influx of messages. Ah, so it's like with my friends just constantly talking about the soccer thing that's going on right now, and it's just blowing up my Discord to the point where I either have to mute it or just straight up close it entirely. Gotcha.
It's Piper. Some guys I beat today are at Steel Tusk. They're up for a Nitro Field challenge. I'm gonna talk to Big Daddy about Andreas, and then go kick some butt. Oh, and Piper wanted me to tell you that the other proxy has arrived in Blazewood too. You two should crash here tonight. The Sons of Caledon will make sure you're well taken care of.
Alrighty. If the other proxy can't find you, they'll come knocking our door down. I don't want anyone to hold a grudge about this, and you can brag about my winning streak to the other proxy. Oh, and after you tell them all about how great I was, say hi for me, okay? Good night in advance, proxy. Alright, let's go see what Belle is up to. Oh, there she is. Twice. Is the celebration already over? Did I miss out on anything fun? Lighter's arena fight. You recount for Belle the affairs of the day, including the part where Andreas was winding Lighter up. So that's what went down. It's already really late. Should we catch some sleep? I wanna go all out tomorrow. Alright, good night. I wonder how much of this is actually going to have any combat. I mean, we just did get a mention of him possibly dealing with Hollow, so maybe these next two are going to be fights. Okay, well this one definitely is. There is the possibility that the third one won't be a fight, but we'll see. Shouldn't you be more energized the more nitro fuel you drink? I just don't get how you can slump over Steel Tusk like this. I don't have the muscle to move you. Wake up! No. Completely out, stone cold. Proxy, have you seen Lighter? No? What's up?
I was gonna ask Lighter to grab today's raffle ticket for me, but I couldn't find him anywhere this morning. I thought you were out partying all night. I didn't expect you to be up so early, Proxy?
Do you think Lighter's in trouble? It is settlement days after all.
Nah, don't worry about it. Lighter goes off by himself all the time. Nobody really knows what he's up to. Big Daddy never said anything about it, so I'm sure he's not getting into any trouble. Maybe he'll be back in the afternoon. Well, little ol' me needs to go catch some ZZZs. If you see Lighter,
the acronym of the game again.
Those guys who passed out by Steel Tusk, will ya?
She's actually out to go and collect some games for Zenless Zone Zero right now, I guess. She probably heard about the physical copies for $60 and was gonna stockpile on it or something. I don't know if those are like a limited thing. I don't know, as I know it's not like a limited run thing. But I don't know if there's like a limited amount of those. There might be. But they are also $60, and it actually apparently comes with at least, you know, some stuff. I'm just really curious if it comes with a disc. Maybe one day I'll know. Anyway. Piper leaves after she finishes speaking. Belle looks worried and seems to have something to say.
Wise, you said that Lighter was looking into Andreas yesterday, and he mentioned the Hollow, right? Should we go check it out, just to be safe?
Okay.
I know Lighter isn't the reckless type, but he really looked out for me yesterday, so I can't just leave him alone. I'll check inside the Hollow and look for him.
Alrighty, and in we go.
I'm at your disposal.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
I guess, like, at this point, the only one I don't have from the Sons of Caledon, just because of the way that works, it would be Caesar. I really only have one other fire. That's, you know, that could work with,
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a
Lighter.
job?
I'm at your disposal.
Man,
I shall follow you.
Wanna see?
Starlight, it's time to shine!
Oh, we don't have the option of a, Bang Boo, I see. I was gonna put on the fire one, but it doesn't look like that's gonna be an option tonight. After entering the Hollow, you quickly find Lighter's location using Fairy Scan. You meet up with Lighter and explain why you came looking for him.
I'm sorry for worrying you, Proxy. I usually handle these things solo. No one really knows or cares, except for Big Daddy. Last night, I did some digging and found out that Andreas was probably goaded on by an old rival gang. That's why he showed up during settlement days, looking for trouble. Earlier today, I spotted some shady new faces around Blazewood. I figured they're probably connected to Andreas and our old rivals, so I followed them into the Hollow.
What happened?
What happened?
Simply put, they're trying to use settlement days under Caesar's supervision as a chance to settle their beef and bring down the Sons of Caledon. They're setting up an ambush around Blazewood. They plan to strike tomorrow and start a full-blown fight. As you know, the town is now packed with regular people and other gangs. If the Sons of Caledon can't handle this right, people will lose their trust in us. I was hoping to figure out their route and take care of them before they could do anything, but they went poof and vanished.
It's too dangerous.
It's too risky for you to handle this all by yourself, Lighter.
But during settlement days, everyone's got their own roles to play. Honestly, I didn't want to drag you into these outer ring disputes, Proxy, but I'm glad you're here, or I would be stuck with no clues.
Running off solo to play the hero is a bad idea.
Next time you're thinking of doing something that bold, hit me up. I'll help.
Well, could I ask the esteemed Phaethon to lead the way now?
You bet.
You bet. That's what I'm best at.
Oh, I apparently have never had a character intro for Lighter. Have I not played... I know I have played Lighter before. During the Sons of Caledon section. I don't know why it's giving this to me now. Unless I got one there and I just don't remember it. But there's also a possibility that was... What, like 2 months ago? A month and a half ago? I don't even remember at this point. Anyway. When in combat, Lighter automatically gains morale over time, and when any squad member consumes energy, Lighter also gains morale. Lighter can store up to 100 morale. When his morale reaches 80, he will launch a quick assist the next time he switches to the field. If his morale is 80 or higher, Lighter enters the morale burst mode upon launching the 5th hit of his basic attack. When Lighter enters the morale burst state, the power of his light punch attacks, jab combos, and finishing moves in the 5th hit of the basic attack increases. While in the morale burst state, Lighter no longer automatically gains morale over time. The way that this sounds is just, I feel like I'm playing a fighting game then. Which I guess you could kind of say is like a little bit of inspiration on the way that some of these characters do have like unique combos that you need to do specific button inputs. It is very fighting game-esque. While in Morale Burst, when Lighter hits an enemy with the 5th hit of his basic attack, his impact increases while consuming morale. Once his morale is depleted, Lighter will automatically follow up. Apologies, had a yawn. With an even more powerful finishing move. In Morale Burst mode, when Lighter's finishing move hits an enemy, it inflicts the collapse effect. It's the unintentional spin-off spiritual successor to Mass Effect, extending the target's stunned state by 3 seconds. The collapse effect can only be triggered once per target before they recover from the stunned state.
Warning, there are a few enemies ahead.
There it is.
My bullets never lose sight of their target.
Flames fade, ashes remain.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, I don't really get to use Billy all too much. Especially since nowadays everybody would just be playing, you know, as like a S-rank Billy.
It's the emblem of our old enemy's gang. Let's go after them.
Please continue onwards.
Alright, try to avoid the mines. Okay.
Gotcha now.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Gotcha. Watch it.
Man, that seemed to have done more damage to your buddy than it did to me.
Go.
Gotta keep the claws sharp. Surprise.
Alright, any other boxes around here before we continue? Does not look like it. Oh.
Speculation. The enemy is behind the debris.
Oh, and there he is. What is he up to?
You went back on your word. That's not how things work in the Outer Ring. Pompey would never stand for this.
We said from the start we'd teach the Sons of Caledon a lesson, and you were all in for it.
But you never said anything about putting the regular folks and other gangs in danger.
You're just like the former Overlord. That sentimental old loser. He got backstabbed by his right hand. What a fool.
Backstabbed by his right hand? But didn't you say it was the Sons of Caledon that were behind it?
Oh, did I say that? When you asked about Pompey's death, all I said was, why don't you ask the Sons of Caledon instead?
You're all...
Go on, keep shouting. Soon you'll reunite with that good-for-nothing old boss of yours.
This is the Outer Ring, where the strong reign and the weak fall.
It's Andreas. Turns out he really was tricked by them. Proxy, we better hurry.
It's Sweat!
Be gone!
Smash him!
My bullets
Man,
never
okay,
lose
was
sight of
not
their target.
was not expecting him to be an ally.
Right.
That was the last thing on my bingo card.
Out of my way!
Gotcha now. I pledge my honor.
Let's play a little. Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet? My head's still on. I'm still alive.
By Settlement Day's rules, you face your challenges head on, not sneaking around and stabbing people in the back.
Screw your rules or whatever.
Tomorrow, those losers in Blazewood and the Sons of Caledon will meet their end!
The rival minions back off and throw smoke bombs, disappearing in the haze.
No need to chase them, Proxy. Nailing a few minions won't change much. Their main force isn't around here. If only we knew which direction they'd be coming from tomorrow.
Even if you did, what difference would it make? The Sons of Caledon will be out in full force tomorrow. With all the gangs around, some of them might try to pull something. Who knows? The Outer Ring plays by its own rules. It's all survival of the fittest. And backstabbers are a dime a dozen. Even Pompey didn't make it. And neither will your new overlord.
So, you know their plan?
Did you hear anything I just said? If I hadn't misunderstood you guys, I wouldn't even bother explaining all this.
I challenge you.
Huh? You can just punch me if you're pissed. Now that I know you're not tied to Pompey's death, I'm not interested in wasting my time on you guys.
If you lose, you tell us everything you know. If you win, oh, I'll tell you the last words of the late Overlord.
You know Pompey's last words?
Mm-hmm. So, will you accept my challenge?
I'll take you.
Andreas, the challenge isn't over yet.
I mean, I gotta do this one-on... No, I want to do this one-on-one, please. I need to... I need to, like, get rid of the idea of, like, constantly swapping out. You know, just for the theming.
Gotcha!
Okay, this is gonna take a lot of time.
I'll take you.
Nothing to it.
There we go. Now we got some good striking in.
Go.
Pardon me.
Be gone!
Don't let up.
Out of my way!
Gotcha!
Get sweat!
Gotcha!
Ah, dang it. Is this the most efficient way to do this fight? Absolutely not, but I'd like to think that, you know, it seems more thematically correct.
Be gone!
Don't let up.
I'll take you. Get sweat.
Gotcha!
Oh, we gotta end it with the ult! Yeah! After losing to Lighter, Andreas follows the rules and spills everything he knows. Then, with a mix of relief and self-deprecation, he speaks up.
Whew, man. It's hard not to envy you. You're so young, but you've already reached the top so easily. Winning effortlessly with style, and being the one everyone looks up to. I gotta admit, you're a better fit for the outer ring than I ever was.
Let me ask you something. What would you do if you found out someone was plotting against Cinder Lake, and you had no backup?
What kind of question is that? Of course I defend Cinder Lake with my life. No second thoughts about it. What's so funny? This isn't just talk. Cinder Lake is the pride of the outer ring. I'd risk everything to protect it.
Almost instinctively, Andreas touches his chest, his hand over the brooch from the late Overlord, a token he kept close beneath his armor.
You must protect Cinder Lake.
Nothing. I'm not doubting you. Pompey would be glad to hear your steadfast response.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's not about who's a better fit for the outer ring. You've been here longer than I have, and your ties to this land are deeper than mine. I might have the upper hand in a spar now, but who knows who will win next time. It's anyone's game. I'm always down for a rematch, but on one condition. If you're not prepared to put your life on the line, don't bet something you see as your highest honor so easily.
Andreas fist bumps Lighter, with a mix of frustration, respect, and admiration. After this, their grudge is finally settled. Didn't even get Lighter to be the #1 used character too. Probably if I didn't accidentally do those switches. But for the most part, that fight was with Lighter and only Lighter, so I mean, you know, gotta give points for that, right? Yeah?
Thanks for today, Proxy. Lucky you were there to guide me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have learned about their plan.
About tomorrow.
Are you going to handle this on your own again, Lighter?
Well, like those guys said, if the Sons of Caledon go all out on the last day of settlement days, it'll look like the new Overlord doesn't really command respect from the other gangs. And the folks in Blazewood might worry that the Sons of Caledon's old enemies will keep coming back to cause trouble. So, I think it's best if I handle this on my own. Besides, when Big Daddy pulled me out of the underground fights, we agreed I'd deal with any old grudges and enemies from Caledon's past.
Old enemies of Caledon.
Dealing with old enemies. I didn't know you had to do all that.
The Sons of Caledon are still growing, and a lot of gangs in the Outer Ring are eyeing this new faction full of Caledon's legacy. Big Daddy wants Caesar to be a fair leader, and not to follow in her father's footsteps. So, there are some things only I can handle.
Are you doing this to pay back Big Daddy's favor later? No one knows about all this stuff you're doing.
Are you doing this for the Sons of Caledon to pay back Big Daddy? No one in the Sons of Caledon knows what you're doing for them.
You're making it sound way too serious, Proxy. I'm getting paid, so I've got to do a good job, right?
I'll lead the way tomorrow.
Well, Let me at least guide you through the hollow tomorrow. Don't be so quick to turn down my offer. After all, I'm a proxy, and it's my job to ensure my client gets back safely. Besides, I can't afford to lose a key client like the Sons of Caledon.
Looks like I have to bring my A game tomorrow. Can't let the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon embarrass himself in front of you. See you tomorrow, Proxy.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, and Bernice. I don't have Bernice. That was like a very far off thing. I was talking about not having all of the Sons of Caledon. I thought I only didn't have Caesar, but I also don't have Bernice. That was a very far off discussion I had with myself earlier, but hey, we're here now. Anyway, Weiss, tomorrow's probably going to be tough. Are you sure you don't need to find a little help beforehand? Trust in later. Okay. But don't force yourself, Weiss. If you think something's off tomorrow, I'll grab some extra hands to help out. It's been a long day. You should go rest soon. I'll go recharge and gather my strength. Alright, and then I'm assuming it is going to be another fighting one. Oh man, what a shocker. Alright. I figured out what their route is. Though there's a few more people than I expected, but it's still manageable. Proxy, today might be a bit risky. Please trust my ability as a professional proxy. I won't slow you down. I just don't want to lose another.
Never mind. They're gathering to cross the hollow now. We should intercept them before they cause any trouble in Blazewood.
Sure.
Sure thing. I'll get you the shortest route through the hollow.
And, thanks, Proxy.
Already thanking me?
Did I miss something? We're just getting started, but you're already thanking me?
No, just felt like saying thanks.
No need to say it twice.
Don't jinx it. In movies, when someone says stuff like that, things always go south.
Got it. I won't say it again, but just know I mean it. Let's head out when you're ready.
Alright. Sorry, I was just preparing to focus. This was a habit of a friend of mine before battles, and it's become my habit as well. When it comes to strength, he definitely outmatches me. And I'm a little more agile and skilled. We always competed over whose fists were stronger, keeping track of wins and losses. The score is at 492 to 481. He was always complaining about wanting to catch up to my win rate and surpass me. But let's not talk about that. It's been so long that I can barely remember. Are you ready, Proxy? I'm good to go anytime. Oh, it really can only be him. I mean, I guess we got at least a Bang Boo. I wonder if this means like it's gonna be like at least a couple of characters are gonna show up and join. That would be my assumption of what's gonna happen.
Proxy, we're running out of time. We have to stop those guys in the hollow. I'm relying on you to find the shortest route. What a drag.
Alright, Shikamaru.
And I'll handle any enemies along the way. Ooh, that was close. I almost stepped on Eos's foot just now. I'd be stuck carrying Eos if I did. Dodge.
Oh, that's why he said dodge, because of those Molotovs. There we go. Oh, where does he think he's going?
Target enemy has entered the fissure.
The main force should be over there. By the way, Proxy, thanks for guiding me.
Oh, we got ends out of that. Oh, no, we got some stuff. Okay.
Hey, you there! Beat it! Get out of the way, we're in a hurry!
Sorry, but I can't let you pass.
Whoa, hold up. Red scarf and sunglasses? You're the red scarf from the Sons of Caledon.
Huh? The Sons of Caledon really think one guy can stop us?
If you've got a problem with the Sons of Caledon, settle it fair and square. Don't go causing trouble in Blazewood.
Fair and square? Since when does the Outer Ring care about fair play? I must have missed the memo. In a place like this, it's all about who's got more muscle. Only the winner gets to decide what's fair.
The Outer Ring doesn't need any more pointless fights. Caledon. That's all history now. Today's the last day of settlement days. By the rules, if you've got beef, challenge us properly. So, what's it gonna be?
Rules? You guys playing house or something?
Enough talk. Take this!
Oh, a cutscene, actually.
I, Lighter, of the Sons of Caledon, am here to issue a challenge to all of you.
All of us? What are you putting up?
I bet my red scarf.
Fine. We'll stake our bad blood with the Sons of Caledon. Don't quit right away.
Challenge accepted. I'll take on all of you. So bring it!
Okay, what? I wasn't expecting this to turn into a side scroller. You got me, good game. I was not expecting that. Anyway. It's like when you ended up playing Saints of Rage in Saints Row 4. It's like out of nowhere.
Gotcha. Make way for the undefeated
I really hope I actually
champion.
turned around. That kind of did.
Gotcha. Be gone.
There we go.
Move it! You're unarmed. You really think you can take on all of us?
To deal with you, fists are more than enough. Let me show you how it's done.
You gonna punch me? There he is.
I'm unstoppable! Get him.
Alright, and clear. At least that guy is. Oh, okay, I was like, who else is left? Oh.
Watch out!
Oh, not side scroller anymore.
You're in bad shape. You still put those fists up.
You're one to talk, cowering all the way back there. Well, I'm done warming up. I hope you can make my red scarf even brighter.
Gotcha!
Man, remember when I was all like, oh, you know, you gotta do the 1v1, can't switch out? I guess the game even did think of that too for the next one.
What's your honor really worth?
I'm unstoppable!
With Lighter's final blow, the fight is over. Just gonna do this real quick. Save screenshot. Anyway, yeah, let's keep going. At dusk, Lighter's silhouette is framed by the glow of the setting sun. He shrugs off his jacket and tosses it aside.
Lighter of the Sons of Caledon, have completed the challenge as promised. The red scarf isn't something you can take from us. By the rules of settlement days, all your old debts with Caledon are settled here and now.
Only one person witnessed this grand showdown. Lighter looks over.
Proxy, I did it. Beat every last one of them.
Wasn't nearly as many people as I was
Cheers
expecting
to
the fight to be.
champion.
Perhaps no one else will ever know about this victory, but at least for now, let the sunset linger a little longer, and let the faint applause last a bit more. Here's to a victory against all odds, to the unsung champion. Man, it has only been 2.5 hours. Holy cow. These are getting shorter and shorter, I guess.
Oh, I'm so tired. Gonna take a breather here. You're in no rush to take Eos back, right?
There's not much I can do regardless.
Even if I was in a rush, there's not much I can do about it, right?
Well, I could always lower the seat and Eos can hop on my bike and drive me back.
Still cracking jokes, Lighter?
Still cracking jokes, Lighter? Actually, I've got another commission on hand. Wanna come with me?
No. I'm seriously wiped out. Please, give me a break.
Not gonna lie, it was pretty intense.
Not gonna lie, seeing so many of them today was pretty scary. Hold on, I just remembered. You thanked me before we went into the Hollow. Were you planning on doing something reckless then?
Nah, I wouldn't call it reckless. I wouldn't be betting this red scarf if I wasn't ready to put my life on the line.
Why would you go that far, Lighter?
Why would you go that far, Lighter?
Remember what Andreas brought up the other day, Proxy? It's all part of my past.
Lighter takes off his sunglasses. The sunset isn't glaring, but he lowers his gaze, seeming a bit uncomfortable.
Because of my poor judgment, my mercenary companions lost their lives. I was filled with regret, but I knew that even giving up my own life wouldn't change anything.
Go ahead and get that.
I took out a huge loan to support their families. Those were some tough times. Then, the debt collectors threw me into an underground fighting ring to work off what I owed. I didn't have anywhere else to go, or any other options, so I just went along with it. I was like a zombie those days, just seeing one opponent after another under the spotlight, with nothing but cheers and curses ringing in my ears. After being there for a while, I became scared to look anyone in the eye. I was afraid of what I'd see staring back at me. And then, Big Daddy paid off my debts, pulled me out of that place, and handed me this red scarf. He called me a high-profile fighter, saying I rarely lost. He said he wanted me to keep winning for the Sons of Caledon. When I joined the Sons of Caledon, I thought it was just another boxing show. But over time, I genuinely wanted to protect everyone, because I can't stand losing any more friends. I know this might sound a little arrogant, but as long as I keep winning, other gangs will show respect and fear for the Sons of Caledon whenever they see me. This red scarf isn't just a sign of victory. It's a warning to anyone who wants to cause trouble. As long as I breathe, I'll never tarnish the honor of the Sons of Caledon.
Okay, I just want to say, hearing all of this, with it being, you know, like, you just look to the right side and it's like this really cool biker-looking dude, and then you look to the left and it is just a freaking marshmallow rabbit. Peak storytelling comedy, visually wise anyway. Lighter lowers his head and touches the red scarf carefully. The warm sunset is about to dip below the desert horizon, casting layers of light that stretch across the skyline, shifting between hazy and clear. In this moment extended by that fading light, Lighter finally seems to adjust to the shifting shadows. He lifts his head.
I have my people, and a home I want to protect. I'm sorry for making you worry, but thank you. I'm glad that besides this red scarf, you've also gotten to witness my small moment of glory.
By the time Lighter gets back to Blazewood, the night has fully settled in.
I handed Eos over to the other proxy. Thankfully, it didn't get scratched or dinged up. Otherwise, the other proxy would have been pretty pissed.
You have a lot to be worried about, indeed.
Yeah, Belle's already drafting a complaint to Big Daddy, and I might add a few things too.
Well, settlement days are finally over. These 3 days really flew by.
You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
Yeah, well, I never know how to react when my friends are upset.
Well, I'll let it slide this time.
I'm just messing with you. Belle and I aren't mad at all.
Whew. It's getting late. Are you heading back to 6th Street, Proxy? Oh, I'm not trying to shoo you away or anything. Just saying, if you're planning to come back and visit the Outer Ring again, give me a heads up next time. I'll have an extra bike ready for you so you can see what it's like to ride in the Outer Ring at dusk. And this time, I'll be the one leading the way.
Weiss, today's the last of settlement days. We gotta go out for a big meal. I want campfire barbecue, butter bread, and a huge glass of nitro fuel. Let's keep eating till we burst. Hey, get deafened again, yay. Alright, that's another story done. Okay, Haramasa does have a full 3 set. We're getting close to the being done with or catching up at least with the agent stories. That's pretty cool. There hasn't been any new special episodes in a while, but then again, we've kind of been holding back on a lot of that stuff. It's only 2 hours and 40 minutes. Part of me wants to keep going. You know what? I can do a third one. Why not? Let me just check something. Okay, yeah, we're good. We can keep going. Don't do drugs, kids. So this one's gonna be a fighting one. I guess Haramasa's a ether fighter. I don't think we've ever controlled Haramasa. No, we have. We did. I do remember we controlled him very briefly. One morning inside the HSO Section 6 office.
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave form. Same as before. You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Got it. Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant. Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
A correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude.
What the heck? Give me just one moment. That was weird. Heard like a little knocking on my window, which shouldn't be possible unless a bird is hitting it or something. Anyway.
This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude? Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying. Anywho, I'll get out of your hair now. See you after my leave. Take care, everyone.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Harumasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh.
Sometime later, inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock, and it quickly went silent. Twice. Was it my imagination, or was there a knock on the door just now? Who would knock only once? It can't be that they're too lazy to even knock a second time, right? Huh. For some reason, the minute I said that, a certain someone came to my mind. We should probably go check it. We should probably go check just in case.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
I knew it was you.
I knew it was you. The only person that's too lazy to knock twice.
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
No way this is about work. Since when did you become so passionate about work?
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? Is there something you're not telling me?
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
We don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
Sounds suspicious.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Wise is right. If such a drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Dennies are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
You should have mentioned that earlier. When do we leave?
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now. No time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
What is he up to, I wonder? The source. Oh, he's not even... Huh. He's an electric type.
I shall follow your orders.
I mean, I've only got 2 ether options, so...
Alright, we can leave right away.
Okay, I know I had to have gotten this before. I mean, this is probably more of a refresher than anything else, but we should be fine.
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug. Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
Oh, okay. Any little bonus boxes? Does not look like it. Well, well. To think I'd find a helicopter here of all places. That was a shame. This big guy is out of commission. And the clues I was hoping to find isn't in it. Do you like helicopters? When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born free. Oh, that's probably the pounding I was hearing earlier. The fireworks that are going to be going off for the next, like, 2 hours. Actually, shouldn't I have just learned how to be a pilot, how to pilot a helicopter? I thought you already knew how. You really think highly of me. As expected of my partner. You probably won't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right, like a plane. Though that symbol got a few other meanings. Okay. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if needed. In the source and karma and tribulation, Haramasa can press and hold basic attack to enter aiming mode, locking onto mechanisms and mini cargo trucks within the field of view. While in aiming mode, Haramasa can switch targets by moving the camera. Releasing basic attack will cause Haramasa to fire. Pardon me. To fire falling feathers, to trigger mechanisms, or to open mini cargo trucks.
A bow is so convenient at times like this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Tomato, tomato.
familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place. Come on, let's go say hi.
Oh my word, Seth? I must be having a stroke. Seth is involved with something that isn't Jane Doe related?
How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year. So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the Hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Huh? That's right!
Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying? Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Aramasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it.
Aramasa picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Then, under the shocked gaze of the officers, he squeezes a few drops into his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent. Then, he casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my bamboo here. I believe in you. Go team!
Huh?
Huh? Sure, you do that. Keep me safe.
Don't worry. I won't let anything happen to you.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeat the swarm of ethereals. But right at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Help! Help me! Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help? They are still there. Help!
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
There's no time. I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
I mean, I don't really think I can use this as a screenshot, but might as well take it anyway.
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus, his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal? You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
Damn it! Don't underestimate me! Thanks.
It's fantasy time! No point running!
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hip. Huh. Up. Yeah. Yup. Hut. Hit. Huh.
It's over now. Rest in peace.
What happened to him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. And his core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts. That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the Hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Seth and the other officers step aside to start examining the evidence left behind by the ethereal. I mean, based off of what he was saying, that does not add up to what this guy is talking about.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive. But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Hard-working?
Well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working. None of that sounds like the Harumasa I know.
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome to make up for my past mistakes.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed... Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Haramasa grabs the bamboo beside him and rushes towards the hollow exit, as if he's afraid someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime. What were you guys talking about? No secrets allowed in my new Eridu.
Ever heard of the old saying, no secrets allowed in my new Eridu?
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe. To be honest,
He has kept that pose that
I was
entire
only
time,
planning
by
to
the way.
snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
Who exactly is this Kirishima guy? Kirishima said you were close. I got this one.
What's up with that Kirishima guy? You two clearly have history, but things felt kinda off.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing? Well, that wanted criminal is my master. His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
What do you think of your master?
And what about you? Do you want revenge against your master too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. I'll think about it. I mean, this is going to be a lot with him right now, so yeah, I'll keep the secret.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks. You're the best partner. Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. Haramasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. I think so too. Right? He seems open enough, but it's like he's purposely dodging a lot of important stuff. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been such a long day. I'm so sleepy. Gotta hit the hay. Get some rest too, okay? Hey, that rhymed. Alright. Now we're just in a story section. I am fine with that. Yo, right on time. This place has a good rep. Seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait, did you ask me out just so we could mooch off together? Ugh, excuse me. I was just kidding. This is about the commission from before, of course. You've met the one treating me to this meal. When people are usually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong, along the way, I can only rely on you. If possible, I'd like to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before. 3 young people, looking a little uneasy, trail behind him. Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend Weiss. He's interested in the sanatorium you're running. He's a big shot tycoon, runs a super successful business. If you impress him, you might just invest. Guys like him love donating to good causes. He's just a little shy. The wealthier they are, the more they know to keep it low key, you know? Well, I'm honored. Oh, here, let me introduce...
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
Really?
Really? I can't imagine.
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
Dude, the more this guy talks, the more I am like, he freaking blamed the guy. I'm getting more and more convinced he blamed this master guy. Like he fudged evidence or something and then made it look like he was the, you know, one that was wronged or whatever. Or maybe the master is like was covering for him or something. I don't know. I just do not trust this Kirishima guy. At the table, Kirishima goes on about Haramasa's glorious past. According to him, Haramasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock on the door twice. Not sure if Haramasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? I mean, I don't take compliments well. I still think back about when I was continuing the story and Lycon and Ellen were just praising me as Weiss, just being able to go through the hollow. I'm still cautious about that, though I do still trust them. I'm just like, I don't trust that. Anyway. The group chats over hot pot in a pleasant, but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Throughout the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic towards their master, but Haramasa skillfully changes the subject each time, using their until they finish eating with no chance to continue.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, a familiar public security officer walks up to him.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima, but we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
2 Seth appearances in 1 storyline? What is happening right now? Dude, they really just put like the 2 most non-character characters in this. Freaking Harumasa and Seth. This is supposed to be Harumasa's story, but I get more excited about Seth showing up.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million dennies on it.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project, and if I like what I see, I'd happily invest $100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right. I'll bring them to the port and your staff can meet us there.
Okay, kids, stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
Got it.
See you later. All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
Dude, this guy is sketchy. We're here. Mr. Haramasa, you drive well. You drive way too fast. I feel a little Oh, sorry. You get car sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Aramasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surroundings. His sharp golden eyes glint with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. I knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy! Wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kirishima is gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax. As long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Kana, you... Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. Alright, they are all the way over here. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from the side to be so stunning. Haven't you come here before? Yeah, of course. We've been here. Just slipped my mind for a sec. Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah, even the air here feels so much fresher. Oh, over there, look! Seagulls! Where? I want to see it too! What's so special about seagulls? Oh, why is it flying at me? I must have heard you talking trash about it. You spend some time together, enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Kana's words seem to trigger something as all three of them become somber. At the same time, Haramasa seems to notice something in the distance. His expression suddenly becomes serious. But just as quickly, his usual smile returns, as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather is so nice, and we've got so many people, how about we play a game? You know, to pass the time. Let's play hide and seek. What do you say? Hide and seek! Hide and seek! I knew you'd want to. So, Weiss and I will be seekers, and you three just have to hide. Huh? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Great. You can start hiding now. Just don't go too far, alright? You turn your backs together. You can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Ah! Aramasa, help me! Dude, Weiss going into the other dimensions right now. Looks like you're a little confused. You think? Did you see something just now? I'm seeing something just now. Got a sharp eye yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. It's right over there. but he's got bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. Yeah, if you gotta have bad eyesight if you're not noticing this right now. You don't want to hand them over to the contact, do you? That's why you had everyone hide. Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turning over a new leaf, and to convince me to help find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about the sanatorium he mentioned. There's always something fishy about sanatoriums. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. You teamed up with Seth? Nah, it was all legit. Anonymous tip-off and all that. Seth's too stubborn for his own good. By the time he wraps his head around it, I would have already taken care of everything. And the charges I listed? All true. Stuff Kirishima's done in the past. It might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough for to make him sit through an afternoon in PubSec. Now the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising given where they come from. We'll need to earn their trust first if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we gotta deal with this troublesome contact. Haramasa pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set. Use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a real good nap. Is that really the kind of thing an executive officer can do? You got contacts on connections on both sides of the law, huh? Hey, I'm on vacation right now. I'm not an executive officer, just an average citizen. Alright then, let's go find those kids. Oh good, I'm done having whatever that was. Oh no, he found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're an important guest and we should make a good impression. Something like that. That guy sure likes to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we've got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him. But that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who had been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Oh, excuse me. Turns out, that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't... wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see. That explains it. I noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once, who had emotional issues with her family ignored. It only got worse, and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then what should we do? Please, you've got to help her. Can you tell me more about what's going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might be like the case you just mentioned, Mr. Harumasa. I know our illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She's closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. So please, help her. I understand. Don't worry, we'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. That's right. I love how modest you are sometimes. I'll leave it to you then. Alright. I have a bad feeling it's gonna be up there. I'm not expecting to see a suicide today. You know what? Bold move, but I like it. So you found me after all. By the way, have you found Kana yet? Not yet. Huh. Kana loves the breeze, so she might be hiding somewhere high up. What did I just say? I've been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? How did you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Totally. See, even Weiss agrees. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium. But some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. It's just, Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I don't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did. But I can't talk about the details. That's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from the world without warning at any given minute. And this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close. Because every meeting, every conversation, could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep living? It is. Armasa looked at Ryosuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound, as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Pardon me. Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up. Alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry. We'll talk to her. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gone far. Okay. Where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check out near the lighthouse. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this area off limits? Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up the lighthouse. It's been a long time since I've seen a view like this. And take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about our illness? Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't have to get what they don't want you to get better, so what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me, though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you. I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least, I can spend it in a place where I can feel the wind. Okay, well, I mean, we're not feeling suicide here, but now I'm being all like, dude, questions of life right now? What the heck? Aramasa turns towards the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and the sunlight shimmers golden across the water. Let's just say the water. The water. But the brightness of light sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind, because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me the sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Haramasa's always gentle. Haramasa's got a sharp tongue, definitely. See? Weiss gets me. You're so close. Which is only natural. Weiss is the best partner I could ask for, after all. I'd be totally lost without him. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Hey, don't say that. Come on, I'm just being honest. don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, "Stay strong," and "You've got to keep going," like they're selling some self-help course? It gets annoying, right? Yeah. Hearing that can feel like salt in the wound. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya. I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Tsubaki and Ryosuke show up. Kana, there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer. To remember it better. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. A photo will preserve this moment. Let me take the picture. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taking to the pro. I like how it says that Haramasa has to be in the photo, like... That's like really difficult to somehow not be able to do. The photos you take are great as always, Weiss. Wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. Really? Kana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like it. I like it too. So, what do we do next? I still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. I like how that was just like a fade in for 3 of them right there. So it was just like the little shadow group surrounding them. Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The sea breeze. So refreshing. Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Well, better not. You might catch a cold. It's okay to have one day like this sometimes. It depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem. But for people like us, we need to be more careful. By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Alright, leave it to me. I'll leave it to you then. Oh, we gotta get the seagull in there too. Ah, that is freaking perfect. Alright, look over here, seagull. Aw, dang it, I thought I got it perfectly looking right at the camera, but that looks good too. Tsubaki, over here. Say cheese. Whoa, I'm not ready yet. I see the middleman outsource this task to you. What? Do you... you don't have something against Bangbu, do you? We completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not. I'm just a little surprised, that's all. Don't worry, since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Haramasa, would you take a group photo together? Or would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye. No, just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. Hmm. Not really a lot of good angles here. I just really wish you could have like an angle a bit better. We're really not getting a lot. I guess this will have to do. Not really giving me a lot of options here. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Ryosuke should come too. Huh? That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. Kana dragged Tsubaki and Ryosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You've really got a knack for intel gathering. Really got a knack for sweet talking, for interrogation. I am Section 6 elite after all. But, you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Treat it as if you spent time with your past self then. You've already become a capable adult. Now who's the sweet talker here? Just then, Haramasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see that familiar. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out.
Wait, you mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Live? Human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called ether aptitude regression syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely make it past their 20s. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer, but what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too!
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea. Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Harumasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledge to serve and protect all civilians equally, not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
Seth, calm down. He's just messing with you, dude.
Hey, Seth, calm down. Harumasa probably didn't mean it that way.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive. Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure about what's going on, you walk away with Harumasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Harumasa was making fun of him. Yeah, that sounds about right. Poor Seth, man. Every single time Seth shows up, he is he is the literal short stick. Or whatever, like, the saying would be for him. He just does not luck out, really, with a lot of things. What was that all about?
What was that all about? Things escalated pretty fast. You're not mad, are you?
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug, that's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
Production of this drug is messed up. The effects of this drug sound promising. Dude, that's freaking messed up, man. I don't know why this is a choice, though I'm pretty sure some people will have picked this unironically. They probably think, oh yeah, this makes sense. But no, for me, no, absolutely not.
The production of this drug is unethical. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Harumasa looks like he has something to say, but remains silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them. What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Bitter gourd juice?
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders their drinks. An awkward silence settles in until Tsubaki, Kana, and Ryosuke exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... He injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
Let's go report this right now.
I know people at public security. Let's go and report this case immediately.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer for each other, Haramasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking. You then notice Kirishima approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Haramasa, who ever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Haramasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest batch.
Through the earpiece, Kirishima threats continue, with the kids' shaky, suppressed sobs in the background. After a while, Haramasa sets down the earpiece. This guy is pure evil.
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Are you okay?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea. Thank you, Master.
I don't know if I'd use this for a thumbnail, but might as well grab it anyway.
Remember, Haramasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband. With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well, but you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart. As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Are you doing okay?
Are you going to be okay?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Don't say that about yourself. Kirishima is the bad guy here.
Kirishima is the real bad guy here. Wait, I hope he doesn't stick around.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited. But they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
I'm glad it doesn't bother you anymore. But I care.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
Okay, so, you know, even his master was not that great of a guy. Cool. Didn't expect Haramasa to have a backstory like that. So all those times he was slacking off or taking sick leave, it was actually because of health issues, not an excuse? That seems to be the case. I thought he was just a natural slacker. Now I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. Oh, this time ice and ether. Again, neither of which he uses. Yo, you're right on time. I've made plans with Kirishima, and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'm counting on you, partner. Don't worry. Since I've accepted the mission, I'll see it through to the end. Don't worry. just as I thought. With you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put in extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Harumasa, you're late again. And Wise?
Oh, he's with me. He mentioned wanting to join HSO, so he's here to check out the place.
Huh?
Huh? I never planned on joining HSO.
Don't be shy now. You just told me that joining HSO has always been a dream of yours. But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really?
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Harumasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
That was strangely heartfelt and how manipulative that felt at the same time. You leave HSO with Harumasa. You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
Alright. Assuming I'm going back. Yep. Going back home.
I shall follow your orders.
It was ice and ether, I recall. I think I brought both of them in last time, so
No matter where we go, setting off now. I'm ready to go.
well, I guess if they're happy, then that's fine.
Let's see. The place we agreed to meet Kirishima.
I I knew I was hearing something that was driving me insane.
Don't worry, one swing will do.
Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But it's no biggie. Let's keep going.
Yeah. Don't worry, one swing will do. Don't miss your chance.
Fancy testing my aim?
Jully, comic concerto.
Time to let the hammer fall.
Fine.
Oh. There we go. What's wrong?
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
Should we get out of here first?
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best, but it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Do you really need to find your master that badly?
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If you insist.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I'd do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Wise, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
Got a plan B.
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking, Wise. I'll reach out to them now.
Stay on your feet.
Yep. Here we go.
It's my turn. Sound wave.
Oh, my turn then. A sweet dream
Jully, comic concerto.
Ready. Break away in one hit.
I'm kind of stuck here. I can't leave. There we go. Thank you.
The ending's already written.
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. But there's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
Up, and there he is. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. Why not take a look? Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot. You're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. Oh, it's raining. You know it's dramatic.
Oops. Looks like my bow's busted. Mind if I head back and fix it for a bit? Huh?
This is the place. Looks like the elevator system's been out of order for a long time. Some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden inside. I've racked my brain and I've tried all sorts of methods, but I still can't get it to open. So it's all up to you now. Hurry and figure something out. Haramasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area, then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and the writing on it is faded due to the years of wear. What caught the eye is a special mark in the lower right corner. Ah, the arrow. It's like his lock screen, remember? An unsigned letter. The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the... Pardon me, had a yawn. The ravages of time, only fragments can be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities. In addition, there is a mysterious special symbol. Haramasa, what are you looking at? Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Haramasa deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze, and carefully tucks the piece of paper away, and then gives the bamboo in front of him a quick wink. Alright, let's dig into this and see how we can crack the puzzle he left us.
Tip: there is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
So am I making the... there's only... I'm confused. Am I making an arrow? Okay, I mean, that kind of worked.
Harumasa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
Haramasa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Haramasa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening up the paper from before.
This is a letter?
The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities, always hidden nearby. I hate the fact I yawn when I talk. I'll read more so. Apart from that, there's also that unique symbol, the key to this mystery. Haramasa reached out and gently brushed his fingers over the symbol. Perhaps it was his imagination, but you think you saw his hand tremble just now. Do you recognize the symbol?
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding something, or finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought that there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it. Where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly comes from the distance. The long, silent elevator slowly starts up. So is it contained in is it connected to the elevator? The elevator. What does that mean? Get it. He must have hidden it. I mean, I know another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. Well, that was surprisingly easy.
Yeah, I'm here.
You know, I'm literally just doing this just in case I actually can spot something. I'll do Duckstone. Let's go.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight? Break away in one hit.
Watch out.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, that one had polychrome in it. Nice.
Leave this part to me.
I'm here.
Ready.
Nice little bonus corner right there. You'll love to see it. Is this another bonus corner, or is this just a... Oh, this is just a dead end. Okay, never mind. Dude, somebody needs to get this one checked. This like is slipping something or somehow.
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now! There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Master's whereabouts. Huh. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you. Your precious master? He's over there growling right now.
You mean... that ethereal?
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god!
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you. Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research. You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable.
Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
Man, this is getting sad. Like, it was already sad, but it's like, now it's also like affecting the character as well.
Are you ready for this? This is your last page.
Just leave it to me. Ha! Hoop! Go! Choo! Hip! Choo!
By the time you clear out the ethereals, Kirishima has already vanished.
I don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
Let's go after him.
We don't know what he'll do next. Should we go after him?
What's happening to your body? Are you hiding something from me?
What's happening to you, Harumasa? Kirishima said you were deteriorating. Please, talk to me.
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
Why aren't you telling me the truth?
If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
You need to go to the hospital now.
You need to go to the hospital now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain. More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. You're in really bad shape. You can't go fight that ethereal.
Sorry, but I have to do this. Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Harumasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual. His yellow headband flutters in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
Watch this! Woohoo! Meteor Morningstar! Entering the realm of delusion! Shatter!
Oh, my turn then. A sweet
I
end
never miss,
begins.
I guess.
A cakewalk!
The next page is the ending!
Woo!
Be gentle. gentle with the patient, would you?
This is your last page.
This guy is too tough. Why don't we... No. Trust me. I can beat him. I have to.
I don't know why the audio is like this right now.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
I don't know if this audio is supposed to be like a sign of his deterioration or what. But it's really weird.
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no. If this continues, he'll... Master. How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but... It's a shame. I didn't get to see you one last time.
Alright, there we go. So yeah, that was absolutely part of his deterioration.
Harumasa, are you okay? Is it your illness?
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your humor anymore.
Hey, give us back the key!
Who do you think you are? Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Harumasa! Harumasa, wake up! Stay with me!
Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have unfinished business.
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
Dude, we animating up in here.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye.
Harumasa, what have you done?
Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
Wait, no! Stay with me!
Wow. That's depressing.
This headband is yours now.
I have an idea for the thumbnail I want to do now, but I'm also like, I don't even know at this point.
Huh? And I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master.
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own, not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Section 6 help, Kirishima and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. Harumasa's state is dire and is given a critical condition notice. But just when the doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakes. Several days later, in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workplace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We've prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed?
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Harumasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy. He's got it slacking off down pat. At Harumasa's invitation, you join him at the rooftop where he often sneaks off at work.
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, Not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
I'm just glad you're okay.
I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses. As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
About your master.
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Kirishima lifts up his hand and gently brushes the end of the yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Do you forgive him? I don't think he deserves forgiveness.
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone rings. It's Harumasa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. Must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out. It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
Harumasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process this fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
So that drug was to cure you. No wonder that Ethereal was guarding the drug.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that Ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Harumasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. when that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
I'd like to believe I could do it for his sake, but at the same time, I don't know. I can't do that.
I can't make that promise. Just live your best life and try not to turn into an ethereal.
You're asking too much of me, Master Proxy. All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Harumasa. To celebrate his partial recovery, he wants to invite everyone for a small gathering at the port. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. It's Harumasa himself. Oh-ho? Since you put it that way, I'll have to admit to it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather, my miraculous survival, I've specially invited everyone to relax today. I even picked out the hottest hobby around. Sea fishing. Yeah! If we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope. You have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training. With a sea fishing competition. Looks like Chief is going all out. Saba, your health. Sorry for not telling you all everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning on leaving yet. But I do have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you'd all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same if you can treat me the same way as before, that would be great. To me, you are the same as before. There is no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I will find a way to handle it. Thanks. You're still the most reliable one among us. Huh? Is Harumasa different? Not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sokaku. I'm just kidding. Don't worry. I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active, right, Weiss? Huh? Oh man, it looks like we're still a little out of sync for stuff like this. The preparations will take a bit longer, so feel free to wander around before then. Sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. I was about to ask if the other girl, Kana, was here, but she's all the way down here. Hello? Hello? It might sound a little strange, but it's exactly like Mr. Harumasa said. When the wind blows, I feel a sense of freedom I've never experienced before. I wish Shinya were here too. I miss him. Sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. All this wouldn't be possible without Mr. Harumasa and you. If you two weren't around, we might not be standing here enjoying the breeze. The ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. If you'd like a group photo, please take it here. Well, since you said so. Time for a group photo. Okay, maybe I face the other way. Trying to like get a good angle here. I don't want to block anybody, but I also... Really picked a great spot. What the heck? I feel like something's crawling on my foot. I guess this is probably going to be the best we're going to get. We could just get... Yeah, that's probably the best we're going to get. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. Oh, okay. With his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting in the vast sky and ocean, the wind blows, gently lifting his headband like a long-delayed farewell. Perhaps the long night hasn't ended, but hope always glows with golden light. I didn't get to... I forgot about that! Man, it really just were like trying to speedrun that last bit right there. Alright, well all that's left now is Anbies and Echoes, which I'm debating on if this is even gonna be like... I don't think hers is only going to be one. Maybe it is, I just don't feel like that's the case. But I guess... that's just kind of how it is. But that's going to do it for me today. Again, illegal Saturday stream over here. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, illegal Saturday stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. I know, I technically am out of the streak I was on for always being on Fridays had been broken, but that was not my fault. That was power issues, so you can't really blame me. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your weekend. Happy birthday to America or whatever. And I don't know what I'll be back up to. I'm hoping I'll be more into getting back to streaming outside of just ZENLESS on Fridays. Oh, excuse me. But, yeah. It is a shame we didn't get a good final poll, especially with this being the ZENLESS birthday. But, I mean, we gave it a good amount of chances. But, that's going to do it for me today. I'll see you all again, hopefully on Monday, where I think I might start playing something new. I think Metro is just going to be on hold for a bit. Maybe permanently, who knows? But we'll see. That's it for today, though. Talk to you all again very soon. Bye-bye.